Okay, testing. Everything looks green. Okay, give me a moment for the link around people. You know how this goes. I'm fucking hungry all day. Tables. Okay, there. Come on. Hey, Santa, glad to see you make it. Just give me a moment to finish throwing the link around. And try not to sneeze in all of his ears. Wait, almost missed a spot there. I don't think we've met her in the main storyline yet. If I remember correctly, I'm pretty sure she's supposed to end up a recruit for Nanami. New member of Nanami's little party. She is very pretty. I think I have this specific frame of hers. I think I was lucky enough to grab it. Let me double check once I hit blue sky. Hello, Welp. Hello, Welp. Give me a second to finish throwing the link around and we'll get this party started. It just takes me like 2 minutes to do it. Okay, there we go. Okay, should be good to show everywhere. Now I just need to actually log in. That is fair, It does look very good on her. Da. Hi, Alpha. Got nothing to say tonight? That's okay. You girls. Oh, there we go.
So, you're staying here with me until I say you can go.
Uh-huh. Hey, dearie. Hey, dear. Glad to see you made it. Just grab all my dailies. Is that a collectible? Lobby of space. NBC. Okay. Okay, let's see. First, we're gonna finish up the dailies and weeklies like we always do when we do this. Oh. Did I forget to turn it up from Digimon? Hello, Dwarf. I see you. Yep, I see you here, Dwarf. I see you here. Why is you screaming? Is it screaming at me for these? Screaming at me for these. Okay. Anyways, the PGR gods have heard my prayer. What do you mean by that? This button exists now. I can do this. Do you know how fucking convenient that is? I used to have to fucking select these little bastards and put them in by fucking hand. Very good quality of life. Very good. Coast's favorite change to this update. Hey, or are you leaving? Still, yeah, glad to. Aw, heart you too. Heart you too. Anyways, first up, grab this. Grab this. Okay, let me double check my constructs. If I remember correctly, physical. Yep. Understandable, Prey has been on my to-grab list for a while. Anyways, another girl you were interested in, and on the start screen is Han Ying. It's specifically her Solitude tune frame, which I'm pretty sure is power creeping her previous frame. Yup, it's power creeping her previous frame, technically. She's a Gen 3 physical. She's the Gen 3 physical tank, which means on the meta team, she's the replacement for metaphysical team. She's the long-term replacement for poor Rosetta. I really need to level up my fucking bolter for metaphysical. Anyways, focus. As a Gen 3 unit, she comes with a sub-element. In her case, Ultima Slash, which, from what I've gathered, is some sort of super crit mechanic. Adjust the frame's operation process and battle for an instant output. Computing power launches an extremely powerful attack, dealing damage to the target. Yeah, that sounds like a super crit to me. You know what I meant, Dorf. But yeah. I also managed to pick up the other, S rank. But once he Lucid Dreamer was for fucking free, I could just fucking buy his goddamn all the shards I need to get his little fucking ass from the goddamn dorm shop. Control thyself, Xana. I know it's normally you telling me this, but control thyself. Oh, heart you do. Yeah, he's the Gen 3 ice tank, meaning we can finally not use fucking Changyu for my ice team. I don't have a good weapon for him or for Solitude yet, but okay, what is his effects do? Glaciation. The cryogenic technology added after multiple iterations of battle modules allow frames to create a small low temperature area during battle. Further attacks may locked on the parameters in the area reach their preset values over time. Okay, that sounds like super mode bullshit. That sounds like super mode shenanigans. Out of character rule of cool, in character we don't fucking know. We haven't got to the point where he gets this frame yet, so we don't know how the fuck the gun works. So let me double check. Let me pop open the fucking. Give me a sec. Where is it? Where's the collection? Codex, weapon deployment. No, that's not it. No, that's for Lee's. That's Lee's bullshit. Luna's. Okay, no, it is just a straight up fucking revolver. Why the fuck are you using a fucking revolver? It's like 2020 or 15 or something. Why are you using a fucking revolver? I'm staring at the... Yes, the weapon names do get a little bit chuny. They are for the hacker. I am like... E-war bullshit. I am like 90%... Yeah, they're E-war weapons. They're for E-war, not actually shooting someone in the face. They are for E-war. They are not for causing Consider how fucking small a goddamn iPhone is. I can see this being a fucking E-war weapon in the fucking future. And me. Yeah, the tactical headphones are for Teddy. They make more sense than Luna's fucking chakrams. To be fair, these are... She is explicitly the fucking power-focused Ascendant, and I'm like 90% sure this shit is made out of concentrated red tide. Like 90% sure, just from the aesthetics. Because, let me just do the full transformation secrets for this damn thing. It has fucking eyes. It has fucking eyeballs. Did you see it? These are fucking eyes. I am like 90% sure this shit is made out of red tide. At least partly made of red tide, at least. The Sting's vibes are fucking ominous as fuck. Anyway, I think the stupid. No, if we want to. No, if we want the stupid weapon con. Give me a second. It, it's a giant fucking. It's a giant fucking chakram. She uses it like a goddamn Beyblade. Do not cast Greater Coast Storm, Mon. You are not a wizard. Anyways, alright. Give me a sec. I'm trying to remember. What do I think the stupidest weapon is? What do I think the stupidest weapon is? Give me a second. Give me a second. Give me a second. What is the stupidest weapon? Is it that? No, no. No, that's technically functional. Is it the fucking shovel blades? Do those count? Give me a second. I'm trying to find the stupidest weapon now to annoy the dwarf. Give me a second. Da 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 da. Okay. Okay, the designers at least have the excuse that the frame the shovel blades go with canonically does not exist. It does not actually exist within the canon. It's a canonical what if frame, if I remember correctly. Or is that her other fucking frame? I can't remember. If it isn't the what if frame, then it's the frame she gets from the fucking merciful one, which means it's hot bullshit because that lady is a pile of mystery and hot bullshit, and Coach going, "What the fuck? How are you doing that?" You'll understand more when we get to her. When we get to the bit where she starts doing shit. No, we don't. Anyways, more seriously, challenge. Okay, so first up, this asshole is back. He's the newest physical boss. We're going to beat him black and blue. No effects activated. More grumble for grumble. Hello, Mr. Armored Core. I'm going to update your pronouns. They need to be was-were. Understand. Stan, cast sword beams at his asshole. Thank you. Eat that. Shit, that was meant to be a switch. That was meant to be a switch. That was meant to be a switch.
Look into my eyes.
Eat that. Get back here, coward. That is his whole ass body. That is his whole ass body. He's a construct. He's just built like that.
Can you keep up with my You think that's of any use?
Anyways, ultimate, eat laser. He's a construct, that's just his body, Xana. Oops, I'm pretty sure he's a construct. He double checks description once I'm done killing him. Each sword, each sword, each sword. Get back here, I'm not done killing you.
Lose yourself in the flames of the abyss will end it all.
Come on, get back here, I'm not done stabbing you yet.
Can you keep up with my speed? Come at me. This pain is nothing to me.
Laser beam, ultimate.
My spear shall absolve you.
To be fair, Rosetta doesn't have the back half of her horse bits. Which is in fact a damn shame, but the game designers were cowards when they released her frame. That Scalabeam. He is not the size of King Kong. King Kong would be bigger. Okay. Matrix. Reshuffle my orbs. Choke the Judgment Cut.
Will end it all.
Not quite. This should kill him. Oh, that looks so fucking cool. Yeah, he's like 4 meters tall. There's bigger. We've seen bigger enemies in this game. I'm pretty sure Gabriel in his little fallen angel form was bigger than that. He's a big dude, but he's not the biggest. Okay. Time to have Super Alpha do Super Alpha things, Super Alpha-ly. Iron Maiden Phantom if you want her named Orf for research reasons. No stabbing me. Stabbing me is illegal. She is very pretty. Unfortunately, we have to kill her. Hey, Dwarf bites a quest. He always needs more face claims. That depends on the mind in question, Janet. It depends on the mind in question. Remember, Rosetta was just fucking fine in her Centaur frame. The reason it got remodeled wasn't because she had a problem with it. It was because Babylonia didn't know how to fix it up without remodeling it. That was an explicit plot point, remember? And it was, get back here, I'm not done killing you. Or that. That's like changing the size, like the easiest thing you can do when it comes to modifications. I am out of dodge. This is technically a problem if I wasn't playing Crimson Weave. Nice try! Please perish. Please perish. Yes, you could, and I'm sad that that's not a thing yet in this game. I want it to be a thing. Like, at the absolute least, that would be perfect for like a good fucking boss fight. Goddammit, Kuro. Okay, now it's time to beat up. The stage robot again. Too late. I already have the idea. It's already percolated into my brain cell. Anyway, it's time to have the Fissy drown the stage robot. Drown the stage robot real quick.
The Fantasia begins. Next is development.
Okay, now we want this. Yep.
What kind of chorus do you like? Like boom!
Dodge that. Shit. Meant to do that after this. We'll just do it again because of the mouth. Tornado. Lose like half their fucking health. Thank you. Trying to do the bonk. Spin to win. Do the faster slam down. Ultimate.
I'll smash you all into pieces! Everything's ready. The overture. Next is development. Die. Get stabbed. Or be quiet. What kind of chorus do you like?
And that kills. I forgot how much fucking damage Lamia does. Holy shit. Fishy hits so fucking hard. Not as hard as Oblivion, but still pretty damn hard. Give me. Okay, challenge. Have I hit this with a stick this week? I have in fact hit this with a stick this week. Battle screen, limited event. Okay, let's double check. Is there a motherfucker for me to beat up? Is there a Yep, there's in fact a motherfucker for me to beat up. Okay, let's see. What is this What is this time's event boss? I can English, I swear. Okay. Crime. No, back. Crime, conviction, judgment, sentence, purge. Ominous. What are you called? Veronica. Hi. Hi. Give me a second grabbing a cough drop. Veronica? Really? Me and me did fucking work on molten salt cannon this fucking day. Today, for god fucking damn it. Ugh. From let's go. Let me go back. Let me get a look at her. Based on her exact design language, Dwarf, and in fact, it's called Age of Machina. I'm pretty sure she's a part of Nanami's church, or at least was maybe based on Punching Red. That's probably why it uses Purge instead of Execute. Robot. Anyways, no, no, no. Then her frame shape shifts. Anyways, right. Real quick, need to do something real quick. What I had for fucking... I can't remember.
Finish your tasks. I'll handle it.
Yes. Anyways, time to murder the new boss with the power of oblivion.
I will not allow anyone
Ooh.
to stop me from achieving this goal.
Oh, you're pretty.
Not even my kin.
Oh, that tail. Oh. Joke's on you, Joke's on you. Joke's on you. Joke's on you. Joke's on you. Ow. Ow.
I can handle this.
Stop throwing the spear at me. I was trying to say joke's on you, I play enough fucking Honkai Impacted. Let me make my jokes. Let me make my comedy. Get smoke for interrupting my comedy.
Guess I'd expect it.
Nice try. Die.
The verdict now says.
Get parried. Ultimate. And dead.
I'll keep going. And you will too.
Heart you too.
Right.
I just see you're still here. Yeah. As I was trying to say before she rudely threw a spear at me repeatedly, I was trying to say, I've played enough Honkai Impact and used Bianca enough to recognize when the fucking Lance user was trying to fucking stab me. Then she stabbed me anyways. For reference, for those who don't know, Bianca in Honkai Impact is one of the major characters. She uses the big, her main weapon of choice in all of her battle suits alternates is a big fucking lance she stabs you to death with. Lore-wise, it's a super weapon powered by basically by an incarnation of death. And life, due to the exact nature of what it was ripped out of, but it's still. Blink. You know what I say in response to that, Dwarf? Give me a second. Magical Girl frame. Coding, I mean. Magical Girl coding. Kuro is one step ahead of you, Dwarf. When it comes to magical girls, I'd argue I know what care. I get what you mean, Dorf. I get what you mean, but yeah. When it comes to magical girls, I do know which one which one Luna's drawing inspiration from. The next DMC of Honkai, and I'm not gonna go into detail because that's big fucking spoilers for her arc. Like big fucking spoilers for her arc in that. And I want people to be surprised by that if they want to go into that, which they should. It's good. The story is very good. Anyways, conviction. Part 1's MC. Not part 2, part 1's MC. Kiana.
I will not allow anyone.
She's
stop me
fucking
from
pretty.
achieving this goal. Not even my kid.
Fuck, she's pretty. Why is she so pretty? Shut up.
I can handle this.
Stop throwing the spear at me and let me matrix out. There we go. Let me smite you.
Out of the way! Ugh,
No,
still dead.
get parried.
Guess I'd expect it.
Ow, ow, command grab. Ow, ow. Why does he have a command grab?
The verdict now descends.
Finality, fuck you. Spin. Get blended. Lose all your goddamn HP.
I'll keep going. And you will too. Right.
Do not unhonk the honkai, please and thank you. I mean, yeah, but also no. There are very noticeable differences in the two's character. By which I mean Usagi is a billion times more willing to throw hands. Dwarf's right. Dwarf's right. Right. It's weird timey-wimey bullshit, which you need to keep in mind because Sailor Moon is not just a progenitor of the magical genre in general. It's also one of the ones that's most fucking obvious about one of my favorite bits about the genre. You are walking up to a cosmic horror, and you are punching it in the face quite literally with the power of hopes and dreams, and the cosmic horror gets its fucking ass beaten. This is trust me, the manga for Sailor Moon is a lot more upfront with this
I
fact.
will not
Trust me.
allow anyone to stop me from achieving this goal. Not even my kid.
She looks like if Arknights and PGR had a baby. Eh.
I can handle this.
God damn it, I keep mistiming the dodge. The delay is like just like 1 second past what my brain thinks it should be. I could see that.
Guess I'd expect it.
No command grab. No bad touch.
Hardship.
Who gave you the legal right to have so many health bars? I will smite them out of you.
Out of the way!
No, you get out of my way.
Ugh. The verdict now descends.
Get parried. Get smashed.
Embrace your end.
Nothing gets worse. Do you still fail to see? Humanity has no place in our future.
Oh, she's got a super mode. Oh, that's a super mode. Oh, that's a super. Oh, that's dramatic as fuck. Oh no, sword beam. Ow. Jesus. You knocked me out of my super form.
I'll knock you lowly scums away.
Time. Time to call it carnage.
Spin to win so I can keep parrying her.
No matter the challenges. Time to deliver the sentence.
Dodge. Why do my buttons not work?
What are you looking at?
Oh wait, I was animation locked. That's why.
Into pieces. Blast for... Be silent and carry.
This lady just does not know how to fucking die. Also, her super mode is very pretty, though.
Rest. Be free from the
Mm.
creature of suffering.
Yeah, I remember hearing about how those two are hooked up. If I remember correctly, it's actually a really cute story. I just can't remember it off the top of my head. But yeah, okay. Based on what the fuck she said during her super mode transition, I'm like 90% sure this lady's a radical from Nanami's church. Which means someone isn't listening to what the fucking Sage Machina is saying and needs to be hit with a chainsaw. Yeah, I really like her design. I really like her design.
I will not allow anyone.
Shit, you're right, Dwarf. Shit, you're right.
Achieving this goal.
She is very pretty, though.
Not even my kid.
Con-
I can handle
Controller?
this.
Controller, this is a very bad time to stop responding to what I tell you to do. God, well, why do I keep mistiming it? Or can that just not be Matrix? Is that the problem? Can that just not be Matrixed? Ow.
With enemies like these, this can disperse.
Out of the way! Just as expected.
Leave it to me. Hypocritical beings.
Still dare to step further?
I do. Eat this.
Resistance. The verdict now descends.
Be silent and perish.
Imagine a JRPG church if it turned out the JRPG church's god violently disagreed with them.
Time to deliver the sentence.
Eat this. And this.
Do you still fail to see? Humanity has no place in our future.
And there's the henshin. Jesus Christ, woman.
Hey, watch out!
Jesus,
What
okay.
are you looking at?
That is extremely rude. Eat this hammer. Did you fucking dodge? You were not allowed to do that.
Call it burning. No matter the chapter. How pointless. What use is there in showing mercy?
Hardship has been destroyed in the burning flames. Has been reborn in the ashes.
Die. Die.
With enemies like these, this can hardly be called
Time to deliver the sentence.
it ends here.
No longer escort you further.
Leave it to me.
Explode.
This lamp is held up to cut through the entire old world. Mankind. Time to call it burning.
Shut up, lady. I'm going to kill you.
Your witness. Let the fall to paradise. Level to the abyss.
Jesus Christ. No. Let me kill you. Hold still and let me kill you.
Time to deliver the sentence.
Let me kill you. There we go.
I'll keep going. And you will too. Right.
Yeah. And I'm like, based on the shit this woman is talking, I'm like, if Nanami ran into her, she would definitely apply chainsaw to her. I see the bot. I'm hitting it with a hammer. It has been hammered. Bot has been hammered. Not Belkins, not Belkins, not Belkins. Da 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 da. Not Belkins, Belkins. Anyways, okay, let's see. Actually, I should probably read what the reminder says. Actually, shocks with the decree when attacks, you'll enter Matrix. Limit the enemy with Matrix effects. We've seen her do this. Judicial Rhythm. Charges from enemy's power, becoming immune to speed reduction effective Matrix, means we can't stun her. Super form, super attack, some of the phantom charges for leading special down for big AoE. Okay. Okay, so nothing bullshit like Fenrir and the fucking parry X attacks or instantly die. Good to see Kuro has in fact learned.
I will not allow anyone to stop me from achieving this goal. Not even my kid.
She is really fucking pretty though. Controller.
I can handle this.
I can see. Ow! Live! Please stop getting hit with the spear.
If enemies like these.
Yes, she has a ow combo. Yes, she has an ow. Fucking controller.
Embrace your end in fruit.
Just as expected.
Wait, I dodged that.
My mind is in turmoil.
Oh shit! 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 Oh shit!
He's the final symphony of death.
If you want to change your face claim for post-apocalyptic isekai, you can. Get parried. Get parried.
Why the hesitation?
Be silent and perish.
Time to deliver the sentence. Nothing can thwart me.
You sure about that, lady? You're down several hundred health bars.
Out of the way.
My mind is in turmoil.
Do you still fail to see? Humanity has no place in our future.
God, that looks so cool. If only she wasn't fucking evil. Okay, dodge the dodge the fuck you waves.
Time to call it curtain. Don't matter the challenge.
It ends here.
Just quickly, just
Here. Our time.
okay.
Hey, watch
Ow! Ow!
How pointless. What use is there in showing mercy?
Hey, watch out! Be silent
Eat
and
this.
perish.
Get parried.
Time to call it curtain.
You don't have the right to do that, lady. I'm gonna prove it to you with this big fucking ant.
The land of me. I'm already being
I will not. Now's the time for my
God damn it, lady! Stop matrixing me. Stop matrixing me. Oh fuck. Oh fuck.
I
What
can
the?
handle this. Be silent and perish.
Okay. Thankfully, Liv is a healer, so as long as I keep doing her bullshit, she will not die.
What's been reborn in the ashes?
Time to call it curtain. No longer escape.
Die. Okay. And she's dead.
Going.
Oh.
Right.
Imagine doing that without. Imagine me trying to do this without a Generation 3 flame. I want to fucking try and do Purge with that with Alpha now with the Alpha team. I'm so tempted to do that with the Alpha team now. That sounds like a bad idea, but I want to do it anyways. It sounds like such a bad idea, but I want to do it anyways. The solution for that mon is very simple. Look for pictures, look for face claims where her helmet is closed. Where her helmet is closed and you don't need to helmet is closed and you can't see what she looks like underneath the armor. Problem solved. Anyways, she fucking ventilated my bones. I needed those, but she stabbed them anyways. I'm so glad Luna does like a bajillion damage. Okay, right. One more thing to do before we grab these. Thing to do before we go into Cinder Burns. There are tutorials for the effects, so we know what the fuck they do. Okay. I've done disruption because that's just shield shotting. Ignitions is fire dot if I remember correctly, but we're just gonna go through all of these just so we know I know what all the fuck the new mechanics do when I do, so I can figure out how to fuck around with them. Ignition. I think I know what this does already, but it wouldn't hurt to have a refresher. Sad. That is sad,
The
dwarf.
support force has arrived. Commence with the rescue.
Ignition mechanism. Ignition. Blue orbs. Okay.
It's dangerous ahead. Be careful. It's dangerous ahead. Be careful.
Okay.
I'll start this place.
Each orb reflects stack combustible, attacking up to 20 times. Form Cinder, turn it to ignition. It's less than seconds, takes indication damage every second. Okay. At all? Okay, that's all. I mean, that barely did a smidge of damage to this motherfucker, but these test enemies tend to have like bajillion HP, so and such. So yeah, that's fine. Better dot makes sense.
All dangerous
Because she's not a
targets
10-foot shoot of armor.
Winning sure feels nice.
That can be changed. The face claim can change that sort of thing. Sort of thing, Anna. Okay. Alchemist Flask, so what I'm pretty sure is just super crap. Okay, how the fuck does this work?
Toast the night with twilight. Indulge in this dream.
Okay, how the fuck does this work? I see the sword icon. Only as our yellow will remote and consumes white over both for kings. Okay.
Everlasting streams.
Okay. Ping the orb to open a balloon to the field. On the battlefield, we can enemies from its range and enhance my abilities. Okay. Cast phase when under attack mode, all sorts. Okay. Start preserves void. Goddamn, wait, I moved. When will professor the trigger tap it your cast. Okay, so you trigger it when it's full. Okay, when it's full, you trigger ult to do it. Okay, got it. Okay, consumes energy. And wait, shit, I missed something. Fuck. Okay, we're gonna redo this real quick because I accidentally skipped over a line. I want to make sure how the fuck this mechanic works. Give me a second. The reason I'm going over these is because we're going to be getting teams built around these eventually, and I want to figure out how the fuck they work ahead of time.
Toast the night with twilight. Indulge in this dream.
And also, I want to bully Xana more with this gal.
Everlasting stream.
Mm-hmm.
Beseech.
Okay.
The constrained cocoon shatters at the sound of
Shark
its hole.
Preserve. Here, number of ultimate slots is available.
Stilled sprint, shattered illusions.
Okay. Energy is going. Yep, ping basic attacks.
Shattered illusions. Wearing despair.
Okay. All those classes you can cast will record for collaboration of other members' skills. Okay, so that's how many you trigger. Okay.
Stilled spring. Shattered illusions.
Okay, and they do big. And when you do an ultimate class, it does more damage. Okay, so it basically it's like a controlled super crit mechanic. Okay, that makes sense.
The melody has come to an end. Did you enjoy my performance?
It's okay, Xana. I know she's pretty, but you'll be okay. Plasma Beam. I think the only character who has that is Corona for her leap. Yep. Okay, how the fuck does this one work?
Is this the target? I'm going in.
Okay, how does it work? Let's see. Plasma Beam. Full effect only triggered deep skills. Faint Light and Vision Edge reach level 9. Triggered by red ores, chain red ores into preparation session, which can cast combat combo.
Blast propulsion, fire! I'll knock you lowly scums away! Resistance is futile.
Okay, you combo her skills. Okay. Oh wait, shit, fuck. Full pressure model base. Siren strike, feel and activate the storm. Okay.
Blast propulsion, fire!
Okay, you do it when the gauge is full. In the flash stats, plasma beam can block lightning strikes nearby enemies. In the stats. Okay. And Oak is better?
I'll smash you all.
Oak is better, okay. 10 seconds during charge, okay. Okay, yep, that makes sense. I think, yep, I get how that works. Okay, it's basically
I'll knock you lowly scums away.
then we do her hold trigger it.
You lowly scums away. Resistance is futile. What are you looking at?
And this reduces dark, and I think she said this reduces dark damage for the damage reduction as well, which should mean work well with the fishy team as well. Okay, but
It's no biggie.
but if I remember correctly, Lucia's upcoming frame also has its fix. It's a fire frame, and it's fire element. So how does that work when C comes out? Something to poke with a stick. Something to poke with a stick. Okay, how the fuck does glaciation work then? Let's see. So far, just seems to be fill up gauge,
There are many paths,
trigger signature to do
but
stuff,
only one way this will
trigger
go.
special attack to do, or signature to do funny thing. Okay, how does this work? Blue, yellow. Sky Slice by here can accumulate up to 10 layers. Press running dodge to activate calibration mode. Pressing one base attack or tapping right will consume condensation projectile for energy. Okay. Casting signal in full consumes all ice layers to activate ice spikes.
Nowhere to go. Nowhere to hide.
Ice spike briefly freeze enemies. The initial layer adds 1 second to the duration. During the duration, skills that deal glaciation damage for ice accumulate congelation. Okay, so it is basically a super form. Super form that stuns enemies. When it ends, consumes a trigger ice burst, more higher ice deals. Okay.
Your weakness is by choice. This is my choice. Bigger picture now. Your
Okay,
weakness
give me the
is
ultimate, please. Give me the ultimate, please.
Your weakness has been fully exposed. Your weakness is bigger picture now.
Okay, how do I get the super mode to trigger?
See, this is my choice. Your weakness is fully exposed.
Okay, how do I trigger it again? Okay, but okay, that makes sense. Basically, a big stun slash super mode. Where's the exit? There's the exit. Okay. Okay, I think I get how these work. I'm definitely interested to see how future frames are going to fuck around with them.
Take the path the dead have forged and move beyond.
I can, I did, Zin, and I can, I did. Okay, basically just fill up gauge, do special thing to trigger special shenanigans. Makes sense. I'm curious to see how future games will fuck with them. Yeah, he has a ponytail in that frame. Real quick, grab all our samples. Da. Okay. Is there anything else I need to poke with a stick before we get started? Any other boss fights? Any other challenge bosses? Doesn't look like it. We have like 11 days left in Machina. Which means the replacement should be here, because this replacement, Onesies boss, should be here for, next time, because I'm pretty sure, this is, Soulsune's boss. But first, now I think it's time we continue our progression through Cinder Burns. We're only a quarter of the way through it! Is this going to take 4 streams? Fuck, this might take 4 streams. The beggar and the giver. That's great, Noan. Hearing about what just happened, Field feels genuinely happy for Noan. What are you gonna do, though? I'll just stay here. There are so many books I like here, and I have you coming by like this to tell me about your day, too. Hey, why the long face? I consider myself lucky for being able to stay here to wait for things to get better. I mean, considering what my dad did. You mean Bancroft? His boy has nothing to do with it, but the man himself has definitely got issues. The man himself has definitely got some issues. His words punched him so hard in the belly he felt nauseous, because this is exactly how people described him and his mother just not too long ago. I've been looking for arms dealers to work with, but he'd always find out about it every time I made a move. Arms dealers? She said. Right, see the whip? Eh. That was weird. It's a real pain in the butt finding corrupting bands to come across on our missions with these weapons. Just try to imagine how we'd fare finding the guys up there with them. They're just going to keep coming back down here to screw us over if we don't have what it takes to stop them. Is that our only way out, though? Yes, it is. The royal family is nothing but an empty shell now as it is. The aristocrats that are still around have all sided with Aslar. Trying to work things out peacefully with them is a waste of time because they don't give a damn about people's lives. Given how dire the situation is out there, we can't really ask any external forces to come and help us deal with ACA. In other words, we're on our own and we need arms to fend for ourselves. Now we need to hurry up, things are only going to work to our disadvantage if we let them drag on. About Bancroft, though. Right, the kid you saved before is his son, right? Yep. Never mind. I'm not going to ask you to stop hanging out with him, but I want you to keep your mouth zipped about what I tell you. Right, of course. I'll be away again for some time, and I want you to continue with your training while I'm away. Yes, Captain. Sitting about to step out, no one suddenly remembers the question he wanted to ask. What do we need to get our hands on these? Do we need to do to get our hands on these weapons? People are barely able to keep their heads above water now with the punishing virus wreaking havoc. How exactly are we supposed to get these weapons we need to fight the guards from above? Hey, wait, I waved to you too. Yeah, that's one of the big deal. that's one of the big deal nobles from Amasalam. Remember back during the first arc with them when we were basically when we were politicking with the fucker, so they would let us actually get the fucking giant punishing virus rock off their goddamn train because they were considering being idiots and throwing their lots in with the Ascendants. And at the time, Luna was 100% on board. You know what? Let's just drop Babylonia out of the sky. It'd be funny. Yeah, he's one of the big shot nobles. I can't remember if he's the one that. I don't think he was the one that was acting as the puppet slash puppet slash actual slash subtle spokesperson for the princess or not. I can't remember or not. I mean, when your enemy base is in orbit, one way to deal with that is to just pull them out of orbit. It is a very it is a sensible response when you consider what her kit is in the exact scenario, seeing as how she did it by hacking Gestalt. Yeah, yeah. He might be him. He might be one of the other nobles. I can't remember exactly though. The exact names escape me. I'll probably remember the moment we actually see his ugly mug though. Well, I'm not sure if he's ugly or not. Again, I can't remember what the fuck he looks like. Some of the factories and secondhand markets in the hidden alleys around the reservation areas might have such weapons. But how in the world does she have the resources in exchange for all the weapons they need? Sitting beside his friends, no one tries to get to the bottom of this riddle. How, you asked? I've got extra pay here. What Rachel said popped into his mind. Extra pay. It's true that I crossed the line, but if what I did brings about a better tomorrow for the people, I'd gladly do it again, pay the price. Is this why? Are you helping her, Mom? Yes, I'm trying to help her. I don't always agree with the way she does things, but I have no right to question her either. The boy is starting to piece the puzzle together. Mom went down that path to help Rachel get the resources she needed to get those weapons. Isn't there another way out? Why do they have to poison her if this is the truth? And just how is Rachel supposed to get all the resources she needs now with Julie dead? 2 months later, Van Croftfield's father is finally back home from his mission. He's meeting up with Field and Owen. I gave Barbara the chef from logistics crew some resources to look at the field when I was around, but man, Barbara the chef? Yes, the one that's super close to Assad. I see them together all the time. My hunch is that they're getting married soon. Seems like I was totally wrong about her. Anyhow, thank you for saving my son. Of course. Totally forgot to introduce myself. I'm Mancroft, and we worked at a pharmaceutical factory around the reservation area before, well, until the corrupted assaulted the place and killed my wife. I've already told him all that, Dad. You did? Seems like you found yourself a good buddy, son. Right. Sure. Is it true that you know Aslar from the upper level? Well, I do know those that work for Aslar, but our relationship is mostly business-oriented. When we left the reservation area, we brought him some semi-finished products from the dilapidated factory. Probably a good idea to tell people that sooner than later. People down here don't exactly like those guys, so... Right, of course. Thank you. Bancroft looks away with a frown, seeming as though he was about to say more. Chemistry. Yes, medical chemistry in this case, like medical drugs and stuff. That reminds me, we're going to be busy tomorrow in Minecraft. I need to make radiation-proof doors for the ground base. And I'm pretty sure those are fucking expensive. Ugh. And I need to replace my radiation shielding on my power armor. I have so much fucking work to do. And I need to make the shell on. I have so much shit to do, but that's for tomorrow, Coast, to worry about. Sure? Oh, hey, I mean, sure. I'll keep that in mind. Doors aren't real. I am staring at one, like, not even like 3 feet from my computer. What do you mean doors aren't real unless they're made of mahogany? Explain you demented dwarf hammerer votes. Explain. And please don't even lend them a hand. Worried, no one recalls what Rachel said to him. Right. The man now seems a little flustered. By the way, can I ask you to take care of Field for just a few more days when I'm out on another delivery mission for Team 41? I'll come here to pick him up as soon as we find ourselves a permanent spot. No problem at all, sir. We're good friends. Everything going well with your missions these days, Dad? Bancroft frowns again when Field brings up the subject. That's a no. What's wrong? Nothing. You've never been good at lying, Dad. Probably can't help you physically, but I can still give you ideas. Kids have helped solve some of history's most difficult puzzles. Remember, you were the one who told me this. Ah, that explains why I memory hold it. You're right. Well, things don't look good these days. The cargo box we use for delivery is getting old, and I got a piece of it blown off when we got attacked the other night. Realized we lost a bunch of goods when we're done cleaning up the corruption and checked on the cargo box. It's not the first time the cargo crew let things go missing. He was a fucker. Capital F. That's all the coast is saying on this subject. We will not be going into more detail. These words suddenly pop into no one's mind. Words that his mother said to Rachel a long time ago. I'm guessing it was some scavenger on the verge of dying that did that, although I have no evidence to say so definitely. Did you check the camcorder? No, son, we don't have that. I heard they only carry a camcorder when they're delivering real valuable goods. Is it expensive to make one? I had the same thought, actually. But people's theory is that we just mostly won't bother trying to catch the preps anyway, since we have them on the camcorder, because they're mostly just homeless scavengers. And well, they live in a giant fucking train that's constantly moving around. The chances of being in the same purpose to catch the same area to catch the guy is no. Security rules here are a little different from the pharmaceutical factories. It's safe most of the time there with the constructs going through ships guarding the place. Have you seen Barbara? I have some updates for her. Wait, but she's a chef, no? I know. But she's taken over Julie's place because Assad apparently vouched for her responsibility. That competency, and part of what we do overlaps with her area of responsibility. I only address her as a chef because that's what everyone else still calls her. Oh. Okay, it's either Assad or Aslar that's the princess's mouthpiece. I can't remember which one it is. I think it might be Assad. It's been a while since we looked at the noble dynamics in this goddamn hellhole. I wonder how the hell the nobles are going to fare with the fact all their fancy noble shit got eaten by hetero creatures. She's probably with Assad. I'll be right back then. The man lowers down and starts checking him on the field. How you doing, big guy? Got a fever? No, but I've run out of medicine. Ah, that's fine. I'll go and exchange them for you. Let's go. Exchange? Yep. Only the doctor up on the upper level has the medicine I need, so we need to go to him to train the resources for my medicine. Yes. Yes, that has been made very obvious. If I had to guess, based on how relatively early this came out in PGR's history, I'm guessing? Question mark. That this is just the results of the devs and the writers experimenting, messing around, trying to figure out how they could better improve the story quality and all that. So like, I'm pretty sure this entire bit is just basically a big experiment. Kind of like a tragedy, but usually less intense. Do you still have any resources left? Only things we have left is my mother's bracelet. We'll visit the doctor again in 3 months, and I'll have to save up enough to buy resources by then. Dad, it's okay, son. You're the only family I have left in the world. I can't afford to lose you. When do you have to go? Pretty soon. I have another mission to catch tonight. Bancroft holds Field up and waves at Nolan. Thank you so much again. We'll see you around. See ya, Nolan. See ya. You probably want to stay away from that field, kid. Right after no one finished eating with the gang and was about to get busy with a mission from Shauna, Nino drags a chair over and sits before him. Bancroft has screwed up quite a few times, and they're both troublemakers. Because he's lost goods? Not just that. See, there's a lot more to meet the guys next to the guys up there. Hey, Nino. Glad you're here. Hurry up and help us untangle these yarns. Shauna throws a torn sweater over Nino. He has to work together with no one to remove the threads that are still fine, tie him, and ball him up. He was about to say something, but instead decided to swallow it and work away with no one. The guy is fishy with a capital F. See, we've got a few of our men busted already since he came. Fields is a sickly kid. He's not very strong he's not very strong. They said they found evidence of major wrongdoings committed by our guys. But guess who's the one who reported everything to those guys up there about saying a word to Rachel? Ah! I was thinking more of the other majors. Like I said, Fields is not very strong. He's very explicitly a sickly kid. Bancroft isn't the only snitch around. The aristocrats kinda know what we're up to, so they set up a nice little system of rewards in place to turn us against one another down here. System of rewards? What do you mean? Look over there. Down at the end of the card, a guard is dragging a civilian by the hair towards the industrial carriage. Another guard taking away all his resources. People can do anything, so long as there are perks in it for them. Yo, dude, hold your horses there and chill out. Seems like this are commonplace now. But no one can ever pretend they don't bother him. Cab told me to not get involved. He lowers his head in frustration and carries on with work. Glad you kept your cool. The guy probably lost goods or messed up in the industrial carriage. Funny that they never busted him till now, though. Bumblebees pretty much get paid for slacking off every day. Not like carrying like a baby. I think it was more like helping him to his feet, Santa. But I hope the odds are ever in your favor, buddy. Hearing a discussion over there. Here, Waylon turns his away with his bowl in hand. What? I'm damn clean. Well, it's just the guy's hands dirty with all the mud. Everything we're doing is breaking the rules. Don't even get me started on the shady things that a bunch of us are doing to keep our heads above water. And even if we ignore all that for discussion's sake, the guards pay the snitch and cut the resources to confiscate. So even if you're as damn clean as you say, people can still drag you for the mire when they get hungry. Hey, I see you have an empty bowl there. Give us a hand there, will ya? Shona tosses another torn sweater to Wayland. Come on, I came over here with the bowl exactly because I didn't want to get dragged into this. Wayland protests he put down his bowl and joins the ranks of Nino and no one. What are these stitches after, though? Probably the perks to get to have right away. I give a damn some long-haul revolution when there are perks you get to enjoy right away, right? There are tons of scum like Bancroft out there that are willing to do just about anything to save their own butts. Can't believe he's the kid's dad. Seen the boy, cute kid, pretty smart too. He's almost as well behaved as Four Eyes. We still need to give Noah some credit here. He's doing so much better now than when he just showed up. Saving from laughing, Shauna slaps Noah on the shoulder. People change, especially kids. Birds of a feather flock together, eh? How have the kids been flocking a whole lot with you then? Well, not a whole lot, but we do eat together on a regular basis. Which isn't a bad thing, really. People broaden your world, right? Ah, word. And where were we just now? We were just saying how Bancroft can do anything? Right. Dude has to survive because he's so at his wit's end. But everyone's going down together if things down here stay the way they do. What exactly is to blame though? The aristocrats, human nature, or just this hellhole itself? A bit of each, I guess. But going back to what I was saying, we want to stay away from Field No, and Bancroft is anything but kind. Well, that's all what you said about my mom and me. We're saying these things for your sake, son. For my sake? People only opened up their arms to Nolan because he stood up for Field. There's no way Nolan is going to cut ties with Field to earn his place among these people. You're trying to distance yourself from Field when you're just saying how he's different from his dad. Why are you taking the kid's side, son? Because he's my friend and I've been in his shoes. You can't stop doubting and hating on someone that needs help. How are you going to prove yourself innocent when the table turns somewhere down the road? I'm blown away, kid. Seems like all the reading is doing wonders here. Come on, are you taking the kid's side too? See, no one hangs around Rachel all the time now, and you just never know what Bancroft's going to do if no one gets screwed over somewhere down the road. Y'all still remember what happened to Julie, yeah? Wait, what? Look, son, just do as we say. You don't want what happened to your mom to happen to you. Do you know who killed her, Wayland? Huh? No one does have his own theory about his mother's death. Yet he's never had any information check against his theory, and he never figured out the purpose motive. Oh, silly me, I gotta get going now. Seemingly perturbed, Wayland puts the sweater down on the table, halfway done, and makes a run for it, before anyone knows what just happened. My mouth is so fucking dry tonight. Fucking I hate the coast metabolism. I hate it and wish I could beat it with sticks to make it behave. Sweet, sweet aquavitae. I've barely called any girls cute for this, mon. Anyways, right now I lost my train of thought again. Give me a second. Give me a second. I'm going to actually Google something real quick. Where the fuck did I put my own phone? Ta-da! Cinder burns. Give me a second. I am checking the wiki. Please hold. Da-da-da. Silence. Okay, it doesn't say how many chapters there are on this. How many were there in how many were there in Beyond? 14, roughly. One chapter was like roughly 3%. That implies there's roughly, what, 33 or so chapter bits in this? Farewell of the Shadow. Hey, no one. Did your dad leave? Right. Hey, look, huh? No one was about to tell Theo what he just heard about his dad, but decided to drop the topic. What's the doctor say? He said my immune system isn't working properly, which is why I come on the weather a lot more down here where it's wet and cold. Oh, that's not good. I can't wait for summer. I won't be sick as often when summer is here. And Dad don't have to worry about me all the time. Theo rubs his fingers against the vial in his hand that comes with no label. This medicine cost us a fortune. Does your dad stay connected with Astor to keep his access to the medicine? I have no idea. He refused to tell me anything about it. Do you like summer, Noah? I don't have a favorite season because it doesn't really make a difference on the train. But I guess I might have one when I eventually get to go out with the cargo crew. Ah, cool. Hey. I know let's go out to the forest look for fireflies in the summer. Fireflies? Why though? Sagimon, give it a bit. Fireflies? Why though? Because they're beautiful. Have you ever seen one? The books I read, yes, and I've drawn some before, but not in person. No one picks up a pencil and on a makeshift sketchbook he's put together using scrap papers, draws the vertical lines and circles. The circles seem like a cross between dandelions and the glowing balls that one would see reading manga. No, and fireflies don't actually look like this. Field traces out a firefly. Fireflies have hair and wings, and they have part of it that glows. Tell me. We tried to look it up on the terminal, but I'm sure it wouldn't look as pretty in the pictures as it is if you see one in person. Are there still any around? Yeah, my mom brought me to this place to see them before. We should do that too. Sounds great. I can go out there with the cargo crew after my training. They are just NPCs. They are just NPCs. The boss lady of the cargo crew is free. No, I do disagree with you on Rachel. Though Rachel is free. No one looks up and stares at the dusty lights to fix the car's ceiling. Fireflies there. I heard a lullaby before that has to do with fireflies. Lullaby? Wait, you mean this one? She and Noah looked back and for people to look. Field comes out a part of what he believes the lullaby no one is talking about. No, not this one. Thinking for a few moments, Field comes out something different. Yeah, that's the one. I see. Deep in thought, they both fall silent. You heard about how people think that grass turns into fireflies when withers and decays? I think I read that somewhere, but that's just a superstition from the past, you know? Well... My mom would always describe us as grass for roots deep in the soil. She never told me why she thought that. But I think I know why now. Field runs his eyes through the words in the book again and again. Whereas mundane is grass. See, this is what it says in the book. Wild grass strikes no deep roots, has no beautiful flowers or leaves, yet it imbibes dew, water, and the blood and flesh of the dead, all trying to rob them of life. As long as it lives, it is trampled upon and mowed down until it dies and decays. But that doesn't mean wild grass is worthless. You die because you lived. You rot because you were. Dying weeds bear new lives. While the skies might not be at their brightest now, the fire burning across the grass field will light up the skies all the same. It all makes sense then what people say about grass turning to fireflies when it withers and decays. Because people can't stop missing something when it's gone, no matter how mundane it might be. Field looks at Nolan with a serious look on his face. People tend to form their own imagination and association by reading books when they're still young. It's entirely worth it if they can turn their imagination and association into torches that light up the path ahead for them. Why are you telling me these all of a sudden, though? Oh. Because I was just reading this book. Because goodbye keeps coming up in that lullaby you brought up. So I thought of my mom. And how she might have turned to a firefly and might just be waiting for me out there in the forest to say goodbye to me. Does it all sound like some fantasy I made up to make myself feel better? No, it doesn't. Lie badly. But see, I was just thinking. If people turn into fireflies, but if people do turn into fireflies and die, then we never have to say goodbye to them, right? I'm just trapped in my memory of the night. Maybe I just need to say a big farewell. Maybe I just need to bid farewell to myself. Why would you have to do that, though? I'm responsible for her death. She'd always encouraged me to read, but we didn't have a whole lot of books at home. The terminal at the factory had a lot of electronic documents on it, so she'd take me there every so often at night when there wasn't anyone around. And then things went terribly wrong that night. Field looks down in silence as he turns the pages in the books he's holding, and only opens his mouth to speak again after what seems like an eternity. Since Mom died, there hasn't been a day where I didn't regret it. Who, no one? Maybe. And Dad has been living on the edge ever since to get me my medicine. All the while, I've been living in the melancholy of the past and been anything but helpful. If I could just say goodbye to her in the forest where she died, would I be able to let it all go and have what it takes to carry on? No one shakes his head. She made the choice to protect you. I'm sure she'd never want you to forget about her, and I'm also sure she'd never want to see you crippled by regret. You're absolutely right, but I'm just too scared to face it. I can't do it. I just can't be like you, Nolan. You've lost so much coming so far, but you've never given up. Huh? What do you mean? No one doesn't understand those words, because he thinks he's learned things the hard way and already come to grips with reality. Be it your memory or what you believe in, you hold on to them both. You never have stood up for me and let me have a hand if you'd already given them up. Field puts now a slightly cold hand on Noah's shoulder. Deep down, you're deep into those heroic stories, aren't you? None of them are real, though. It's only because you don't have yet the power to make them so, Noah, and not because you aren't determined enough. What's the difference, anyways? Power corrupts you if power is all you have. But you're different. You went out of your way to help me, knowing full well you were no match for the guard. And that, knowing, is determination. Determination. Oh. I was this close to screwing everyone over back then, and Rachel asked me to swear that I'd never do it again, if I ever come across something like that. Noah. Field walks up to Noah and pats his face. Yeah? Come on, Noah. I know you might be feeling guilty for putting everyone in harm's way, but nothing changes the fact you saved me. And that's proof enough you can still do what you want to do, even when you don't have what it takes to make it perfect. I'll keep what you did for me in mind, and help people who need you when I see them. You might not be able to help everyone out there who's in need and help, but everyone you do help will go on to help someone else. Sounds great, right? Would you still do it if helping them means you're going to make everyone else suffer? Sure, I mean, kindness is a choice, and the world is to blame if it doesn't allow us to make that choice. That reminds me of what you said the other day when you came to help. If you think I'm out of my mind for trying to help, then screw that. You really need to forget about that. Why though? Why does it make you cringe? Bingo? Oops, did you just pretend I never said any of that already? Okay, fine, I'll stop with that. But I'm never going to forget that you helped me. And see, it's really got me thinking. I think I'm going to help people however I can once my leg gets better. If you're already doing that, Field, you're helping me already. Am I? You are, see. No one's going to recall all the things people have said about Field. He can't help feeling tormented when he compares them with all the heartwarming curtains he's heard from Field over the past few days. Drawing a deep breath in hesitation, no one decides to sweep it all on the carpet with thanks. Thank you, Field, for telling me all this. Not knowing why he's being thanked, the blond boy lowers his head and laughs. What do you want to be in the future, no one? In the future? Yeah, a dream, a plan, or something. Something you want for yourself. No one closes his eyes in silence. Well, he said something, but he just can't seem to recall the words that came out of his mouth. How in the world did he even forget something so casual? And you? What are you going to do? I just want to get better, so I can leave the train and go to the forest to see all the fireflies. Preferably with you and Dad. Platinum blonde. No, that's platinum blonde. Gray is a different color. That's platinum blonde. This is platinum blonde, not gray. We're nowhere near close just yet, so I guess we'll just look forward to summer first. You really do love summer, don't you? For burning passion, because it's only when summer is here that I don't get sick all the time. It isn't exactly cold in the car. Phil just can't help looking forward to summer. Summer is warm and all. It's probably just when Phil gets to relive in all his good memories about all the worries. How would you like a new name for good luck? Like what? Give me a second. I need to do something. Chuny. Okay, let me try black magic here. Give me a second. I'm going to try black magic here. Give me a second. I'm trying black magic. I'm not invoking the Coast Cube, I'm doing something else. Attempting black magic. God damn it, didn't come out right. Give me a second. Give me a second. I know this is a sidetrack, but all the wording is making the ADHD flare up. Silent Dwarf. Silent Perfidious Dwarf. Give me a second. I'm fighting my paint program. Give me a second. Give me a second. Things are not cooperating. There we go. That's better. I know the U's look like V's. I don't care. There we go. Chuny. I know it looks horrible. It's supposed to look horrible. Theo, Lucifer, Summer, Hephaestus. Fucking really? No, you are such a fucking Chuny little. Shut up. No, that was like 5 seconds in MS Paint. Be quiet. For the love of God. Field agrees. Fucking yourself, Field shivers from head to toe. Oh. How? 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 How did you pull something more Chuny out when you were already invoking fucking Lucifer? How? I will throw you out. I will hit you for pillow. Anyways, how about Field Sarah von the Jord on the fraud desk viewers? That is multiple languages you are butchering, Chuny. Why are you so fucking Chuny? Why are you so Chuny? That's just a mix of everything. Field raises his voice, something he rarely ever does. Just call me Summer. I think that's giving me enough good luck. Alright, Summer it is then. Thanks. Aww. You know his attitude though. Sure you're okay? Thanks, but no thanks. Do not kill the poor kid with a fucking Chuny overdose. 2 months go by. Bancroft works day and night to make up for the lost goods. Except there's no end to his team blunders no matter how hard he tries. Managed to stay around his connections to the aristocrats up there, but he's been finding it increasingly difficult to stay lately. His team messing things up again and again. Every so often, no one would see Rachel give him a real peace of her mind in front of people. Field has run out of his medicine. The hell at its lower level is eating away his body, putting him through low fevers again and again. Yet he'd always lie to his father when he checks on him. When no one trains, Field would stay in the bookstores for most of the time, where he would either be reading or napping in the corner. Hey, Summer, I'm back. Hey, did you see my dad tonight? He was supposed to be back a few hours today. He would. He would. This kid. What? This kid is a grade A Shuni. That last name was almost as fucking bad as Fistel's full title from fucking Genshin Impact. Trust me, if you know, you know. I am not stating the princess's full fucking title. That thing takes like 5 fucking minutes to fucking state in the entirety or something stupid like that. Last I checked, no, no, Google it. I did. He left after asking me a few questions about you. Did he find the lost goods? No, not yet. What did Captain say? Well, I personally busted some shitheads that try to do little things with the goods. And mind you, you're getting busted next if you pull another trick on me. 1,000 Years Dungeon. Do not mention the accursed movie. 1,000 Years Dungeon, the Coast Haste Bees. 1,000 Years Dungeon. 1,000 Years Dungeon for the Mon. Someone throw him into the dungeon, please. But please, Captain, I didn't do this. Says the man who's a record of working for the aristocrats. My son was in a very bad condition. He was the only one I could ask for help from. You really gotta up your game, Bancroft. She pretty much said the same things she had before. What did people say, though? Doesn't anyone have any idea who stole the goods? Well, Bancroft, she said. Man, the man's a real thief and he's done it all. I want to be there to see him die the day he gets torn to pieces by corrupted. Better stay away from his son, boy. The young boy will probably grill you up when he gets hungry. Hey, don't seem like they want to help. I'll definitely give your dad a hand when I finish my training in 2 months. No, please don't know, and I think I know what my dad is up to, but I can't stop him. He never passed the captain's training. He can work just fine as a crew member, but things are a disaster when he tries to play leader. Give me a second to change something in the background real quick. I'm just reverting the dumb script back to its natural form. He needed help because I was injured. He only found this place after pulling some strings. And see, it wasn't resources that the aristocrats took from him in exchange. It was info. I'm sure Dad would have never gone down this if he still had resources to trade with the aristocrats. And I bet he wouldn't have had to go through any of this had I died back then. You didn't ask to be roughed up, and I wouldn't have been the same about you, buddy. People train, especially kids. Pretty sure our boy is going to grow a whole lot more well-rounded the longer he can get out with us. Birds of a feather flock together, eh? Right. I really don't think I'd be the same person I am today without you. And did you forget about what you said about fireflies? No, I still do remember what I said about them, but I think I'm starting to have a change of mind now, knowing what happened to all those people my dad stitched on. It's been 6 months since we boarded the train, and for 6 whole months, that's how Dad got my medicine and the resources he had to pay for the lost goods. I'm just afraid they're going to hurt someone close to you next. Or maybe you, even. Come here, son, you're hanging on Rachel all the time now, and she tells you everything. And you just never know what Bancroft is going to do when he gets crazy somewhere down the road. Look, son, just do as we say. If you don't want that, if you don't want what happened to your mom to happen to you. I don't see how it's any different from if we personally did the hurting ourselves. It's fine, as long as your dad still gets paid properly for his work. He just needs to pay for the lost goods and make sure he never loses anything again. But Dad just keeps fucking losing them. He hasn't even gotten what he's been working for because his pay all goes into paying for the goods he lost. They still have no idea whatsoever who stole them. I'm at the end of your training now. I'll ask Rachel to put me on your dad's delivery team so I can keep an eye out for him. No, please no one. Thank you for offering, but I think it's best you stay out of this. That was the last time no one ever saw Field. Field left nothing in the book storage. Nothing except his half-finished firefly toy in his notebook. The notebook is filled with an instruction sheet on how to put the toy together. The rest of the book is his thoughts and sentences and lines that he's copied off the book she read. The handwriting from the first half of the notebook is neat. That's when Phil was still writing about the changing seasons of nature. Signs that he was still in a stable condition then. The handwriting in the second half, however, are the exact opposite of what they are in the first half. Stains of blood here and there on the pages. When no one gets to the very last 2 pages, she has to read the word 3 times to finally understand what they say. Friend, time's close. I will turn to the darkness and wander into nothingness. You shall accept Bechdel my largest. What can I offer you? Ceaseless to distill darkness and void and stop. But I'd like only darkness or to medicine to your daytime. I'd only like a void that never seizes your heart. I'd like that, friend. I travel alone, not only about you, but in darkness without ever shadows. Only myself, submerged by darkness in that world wholly mine. Fuck. That's... Fuck. No one puts down the notebook. Looks around. But can't seem to see field anywhere in the otherwise usually crowded lower level car that now only has a handful of souls. Able to see any further. No one starts studying his friend's name among people ready for bed. Summerfield. Crying out loud, kid, do you know what time it is? Not surprisingly at all, people don't hesitate to yell at him. Sorry, but I'm just looking for my friend because he went missing. You what? Sure he didn't head out with the cargo crew? They're supposed to head down to City 74 tonight and move back in the morning. The man sits up from his dirty mattress with a yawn. He's not my age, and there's no way he'd left the cargo crew because he just isn't fit enough to do that. Not fit enough. Wait, are you talking about Bancroft's son? Yes, that's him, have you? Wouldn't you say a thing even if I had seen him? We're damn fed off all of Bancroft's little drama and just can't wait to see him kicked off the train. Ditto. Ain't it funny how shit happens to his team every single time? Dude just shouldn't be a captain. None of his men listen to him and their goods go missing whenever they're out on mission. I just want the guy gone ASAP so we can all have a good night's sleep. You really think that's gonna put an end to the situation? Excuse me? There'll be second and third and more Bancroft songs the guards never level keep their rules in place. We could just choose or sit around and watch them die, but you never know who's gonna be next. He has it coming. He's only just trying to save someone. Licking an from losing goods are what's considered wrong now according to the rules. Who's to say the rules are going to stay this way forever? Remember that we're all heroes or all zeros rule they just put into place in the industrial carriage? The aristocrats would be more than happy to keep shipping someone off there that hampers the rest of the team, so long as people keep trying to single out the bad apple. Or so Captain Rachel always says. Are all the bad apples to blame for all our suffering? No, they're not, because as long as they can trade in for resources, people will jump in the opportunity any day of the week. See, who twists the rules against herself when the rules are what's wrong in the fucking first place? Not saying I stand with these people, but the rules are what's wrong simplifies all the innocent people that get dragged for the mud. Why are we turning backs on Phil when he said nothing wrong and wants to bring about changes? We hate the aristocrats' guts for treating us the way we do, but aren't we doing the exact same thing? Wow, shithead, think you know everything, huh? I like to hear everything he said, though. Attaboy, son. Captain Sauna? I dropped by when I heard all the buzz coming from down here. Don't worry, though. Rachel ain't around and I won't tell her a thing. Fields went missing, Shauna. Sure you've looked everywhere? I went through all the places he'd usually go, and his notebook is the only thing I found. No one has his notebook over to Shauna. She quickly goes through it. Let's look for him together. Kid might still be around. Can't let Bancroft stick around anymore. Your sick wife, Rock's kids, and Jason's mom. These are just some of the people who are here that we should just kick off the train, and I can keep going if you want me to. Oh yeah, just FYI, I know what they're all up to. Y'all hate Bancroft's guts because he's been capitalizing on what you all do, right? Desperate times call for desperate measures, and I totally get that. Y'all are damn right to say he's got what's coming for his way. But who are all y'all to say you're any less guilty? What do you mean? Y'all let him handle the goods alone knowing that he'd lose them. Need I say more? And boy, I have told Rachel this already had I heard about them earlier. Rachel doesn't know any of this? Like how she would. She's been doing all these things to help make life better for us. Well, we're busy here trying to help those scoundrels up there screw ourselves over. Seeing Bancroft screw up over and over again makes life better for any of you. Do they come down here and strangle someone you hate every time Bancroft loses his good and snitches? Sona throws a punch at the wall, with a smile still on her face. Now just answer me this. Are you going to help look for Field, or not? Dead silence ensues, until someone from the maintenance crew speaks up. I'll check out the security cameras over the store to send a few guys down the ventilation ducts. Those places ain't the easiest for kids to get back out once they've been there. Thank you. We need you to come with us, kid. Sure. No one leaves the car with the man. And what's it gonna be for the rest of ya? I'll look around. I'll go with you. Should we double check with Rachel to see if the kid is out with the team? Right, I'll do that with my terminal. Stay here if you want. Tag along if you could lend us a hand. Lucy, do us a favor and check out where you and the kids usually play hide and seek. On it! With it, people start forming search teams. There are still people who are either unwilling to help or unable to, but things are already looking a lot better than if no one had to do it on his own. Single event isn't going to erase all the hard feelings that are already there, but no one can feel that they just made a dent in the tip of the iceberg. Field, where are you? The boy calls out his friend's name as his sun begins to slowly show its face to the world of today. Awakened memory. Okay, this is a combat mission. I finally get to kick ass. Finally! I've been missing violence. Search teams have looked through every corner and lower level car, but haven't found anything. It wasn't until 2 in the morning the next day that no one comes across a thread that seems as though it came off Field's scarf around the entrance to the ventilation duct in storage 54 of character G. She is very cool. I am definitely a big fan of her. Her personality carries her hard, despite her hard, and I love it. When people get into the store and check the security footage, they notice that there is a range of areas where security cameras failed to capture. Because the camera is unable to turn properly for all the dust stuck in the shaft. The range isn't big at all, still leaves enough room for a child to pass through easily. Oh, nothing on tape. This ain't fishy at all, right? What was the kid doing here anyway? Bancroft's team just left for mission, and the kid might have just left with them. Let me double check with Rachel. Through the terminal, Shauna again got a reply in the negative. We have gone through everywhere already. How can someone just disappear like that? Should we just wait until the team comes back tomorrow then? Wait, Field what? Bancroft gets back at train on 6 in the morning. He was still around when I left for training in the morning, but he was gone when I got back at 10 last night. Was he on the mission with you guys? No, he wasn't. I kept my eye out for the goods the entire way because they cost an arm and a leg and I didn't see him around. It's possible that he was hiding among the goods. We went through all the boxes already. When did you do that? We did it once before him and I stopped over before I arrived at the station, and a second time when we were delivering the goods. Wait, could it be after the first check? No way. We run another check halfway through the mission. A quick check, you said. Right. Because a few of our transport vehicles toppled over when we ran some corrupted on the way. I mean, we did spend time going around the place about the goods for their detention, but we didn't pick up any abnormalities when we got back. Did you lose anything this time? No. We totally thought someone had their eye on a particular batch of goods because they were such gems, but we didn't lose anything besides a few things that got damaged from the attack. Could he be still on the train? We went through everywhere in lower level together. If he's still on the train, he's gotta be somehow up there. Yeah, we went through everywhere, even all the ventilation ducts on the roof. Did you just say you did it all together? Bancroft looks at him incredulously. Right, I mean, not everyone was able to help, but a lot of people did give us a hand. But this is all we found. No one hands the Fed over he found over to Bancroft. He found it in one of the ventilation ducts, but I can't be sure if this is something that came off his scarf. Bancroft rubs the Fed for a few moments before he gives it a sniff. That's when his face pales. Texture and smell of it. Yes, it's gotta be the scarf he wears that I got from my wife. I'm 100% sure. Which ventilation duct did you find this in? The one in storage 54 of carriage G. G40 54? Why would you want to go there, though? Well... So I see you're totally clueless, huh? Assad, what do you mean? Please, we don't want to get kicked off the train. Assad burst out laughing as he mimics a child's voice. That's not something Field would ever say. So we decided to tag along to see who's been stealing all the goods. Damn, when he came out of the box he's hiding in, he caught Daddy red-handed. But we didn't lose anything this time. Ma, you sure you didn't leave your boy in City 74 for him to do the stealing for you? Are you out of your mind? I didn't have time to see him because of the stupid long route you said you were going to take. Assad smirks. Oh yes, we did take the long route, but so what? You're gonna stitch out to one of the dickheads now to get your little boy's meds? Well, why would I do that? How did I know my goods were in D44 anyways? I still remember my goods were there. Just bring that question to your son because you're not gonna believe what I say either way. Let's see. If he's not on the train, he's gotta be in City 74 for the goods then. 74. Wait. 74. 74. That's... I'm 90% sure that's the city that had the, That's either the city I'm pretty sure that's the city the Ascendant base was under. Like, I'm 90% sure that's the city that the Ascendants were living under. Before it got abandoned. Or is that the city we met Alpha in? Yeah, okay, yeah, that's the fucking Ascendant base city. If they were that's going to be capital I important. I can feel it in my bones. Or they're just going to leave him there to die because he's such a burden. With his lips trembling, Bancroft turns around and looks at the door. The countdown light in the frame is flashing, signaling that the train will be departing from City 74 in no time. I'm going to look for him. Wait, what? He has to be in the city. He's either at the base or where the corrupts attacked us. He grabs his protective suit and makes a dash for the door. What, you haven't gotten your rewards yet? Since you didn't leave too many things this time, there's still food and a bottle of water down homemade run for you after your monthly fine for the lost goods taken care of. It's cold out there and you should bring some of them for them. Barbara, bring them to him. Here. Produces a bag of bottles from behind the counter and tosses it towards Bancroft. Thanks. When are you coming back, sir? Probably won't be back for a while. I'll be living out there in the field when I find such no way the train is going to keep staying here just for me. We'll hop back on when the train comes back here again. Can I go with you then? You can't. I'm going to go alone because it's much too dangerous out there. But I still want to thank you and everyone else that helped look for Field. Because I never thought anyone would give me a hand after what I did. Bancroft stands up and steps out of the closing door. When no one turns around, he sees Assad and Barbara, completely taken over his mother's place, smiling back at each other. Oh. What did you do? Ever since then, no one has been this ground to see if anyone has seen Bancroft and Field, except both seem to have disappeared off the face of the earth, gradually fading away from both people's conversations. Those two did something. Those two fucking did something. But what did they do? Having a hard time letting go, no one finishes the mechanical firefly left behind using the discarded mechanical parts he's gathered. I think this will do for a keepsake between us. Training, walking alone in downpours, jumping at every chance to look for Field. No one grows used to these as time goes by. The lower levels remember the same hell it always been, but no one knows that the fire in his heart will keep running strong, as long as he still has a place among the people down here. A year after Julie's death, no one passes Rachel's test. He can leave the train now and join the cargo crew for missions. We know that's not going to... yeah. I think he gets kicked off. I think he gets kicked off the train before it explodes. I think. I think they said the train isn't completely totaled. If I remember correctly, the train is in a repairable state. It can in fact be fixed. A lot of shit got blown up by hetero creatures and by the twins being the advancing boss of Doom selves, but the train is in fact technically repairable. Anyway, face claim update. He is now teenage Noah. He looks like fucking Layla from Code Geass. He looks like he belongs in Code Geass, or that similar genre of planes and schemes within wheels, and jumping and then jumping wheels so you can jump a guy from mech shoot and mech shoot when he's not in his mech shoot. You get what I mean? Not a day has gone by. I start trying to bring about the collective dream and find his long lost friend. he looks like he does look like he looks focused. He doesn't look mad. He looks focused. Living among people and experiencing their warmth and complexity firsthand, the boy grows up to be a well-rounded young man who now thinks twice before he acts. He does look like Joker. There's a 50% chance that's on purpose. Yeah. He sees fireflies flying in the forest for the first time. He's out on a delivery mission. Before him are countless glowing spots on the ground that pave themselves into a path that leads to the dark of night. It's only then it hits him that he's never forgotten the thing. Beat his hot temper, the hall, the heart-wrenching goodbyes he had to say, though toned down over the years by the warmth he felt from all those around him. They've been with him all along and had now become an inseparable part of him. No one still dreams of the forest every now and then. And when he does, he sees Field smiling among the fireflies. The same smile he hopes to see when he and his friend meet again. Where is he now? Is he living somewhere far away from the ACA with Bancroft? Or is he long gone, where no one would ever find him? For years he's been looking for them. For years they remain as elusive as the fireflies in his dream and the lullaby his mother used to sing. Up will the sun rise above the horizon when away the night fades. Summer. Ugh. Hello there, Lithos. Hello there, creepy. Drifting away from what seemed to be an endless dream. No one knows he's grabbing Lithos' hand, as Lithos tries to hook up a medical device to him that he's never seen before. What the fuck is that? Lithos, wait, what was I? Put you off to sleep because your mind was a little unstable. You just never woke up. Right, my name is known. My mind went berserk and I went into a coma when I recalled my name. The reason I threw it away. Do you mind letting go? Oops, sorry. Letting go lifts his hand and looking embarrassed. No one rubs his hand against his hair. Were you going to hook yourself to me just now? This device meant to treat mind and stuff. The cord fell off when they bumped into it in the middle of the fight. I was just trying to put it back into you. Did that wake up right after the cord fell off? What did you say in the middle of the fight? No one looks up and sees that Tailbot is having a shouting match with a few constructs just a few meters away. We don't know yet. All we know is that he's a kind of cute construct. They found that that another team found out there, and now ever since he's shown up, he's been very clingy with no one. We don't know much about her. Just grow up already, kid. You'd be nothing more than the Ascendant's partner and crying the moment you step out there. Why can't you just have much more confidence in us? Because confidence takes us nowhere. We're powerless against this disaster, and Ascendants are our only way out. Set your trap before I call the Purifying Force on you. What in the world is going on over there? It's all because of me. Put you to sleep without following the maintenance procedure. I got to follow the same procedure because I was on edge since I had a teammate that died after his mind went berserk. Yeah. Basically, we don't fucking know. She's cute, she's clingy as fuck around no one, but we don't know who the fuck she is. Not really. Just her name is Lithos. I forgot to follow the standard procedure because I was on edge since I had a teammate that died after his mind went berserk. Never woke up. They all wanted to hold me accountable and we're going to report this whole instance to higher-ups, except the reception here at the base is dead now. People have been saying that this is what happened to some of the other bases before they were attacked by Ascendants, which kind of puts me on edge a little now. Why are you calling the Purifying Force on me when I'm just trying to save people? The Ascendant I ran into told me I'm going to pass the filtering. He'd come to me if I survive his test. You do realize his test is probably throwing monsters at you, right? Why are we... we don't know. It can't be boobs. He's flat as a board. See? Flat as a board. Also, I think he's referring to this. Honestly, it looks like we can see her fucking ribcage. Why are we showing this chance when it's right there in front of us? Bishop report this to higher-ups. Everyone over here will be in dire danger to send this actually come here. But this place won't be safe forever, even if they don't. We still might get attacked at any time for the threats still around us. Talbot! Sacrificing a few people means nothing if I get to have the power of an Ascendant. Then I can save even more people with that. You freaking son of a... Finally losing it, one of the constructs swings a jab at Talbot. As though personally getting punched in the face, no one feels the burning pain. Ascendant. Hello, my beloved traitors who have relinquished your past! Vonagut, the very power you came seeking, shall arrive in no time. Hello there, Roland. Working the charm as ever, I see you, pile of fuck up. Before he's here, I can take and answer some of the frequently asked questions you might have. That's Roland, so the rumor is true. Will this do? Yes, yes, you may go back now. Hold on, do you see who's in this medical chamber? Don't sweat it. That's a special guest, personally invited by him. He's at a much safer place than you. There's no one looking like he's stripping fucking balls. Look, he's waking up. A special guest, you said. Ascendant affecting constructs, I remember them. I've seen them all before. Are you taking him? I am, because we'll be seeing even fewer humans the further down the road our plan goes. And I never want to see this planet deprived of all lives. God damn it, don't put that mental image in my head. There will be constructs and machines, but there are still countless talented humans trapped within their carnal selves that have yet to get their tickets. Gemini caught him right when he fell off the tree. Rain, new weapon has made him immune to punishing, and he's right here at speech 210. Our share new plan will be off to a good start with all these coincidences. These are his memories from when he was going in and out of coma. Someone brought him to an entirely white room when he was severely injured. He didn't catch a good look at the person's face with a light in his eyes, but he still remembers that weird-looking chair. Boy, look at how damaged he is, and he's still alive. The fact that's framed in shadow is making me worried. That looks like an EMR machine or something. One of those big scanning things. How would you like him dealt with? I want him to stay alive. But feel free to turn him into one of us, your way if you so wish. Understood. Where is T-Shell? I thought you brought him back with you. He's still in City 43 with the woman. He called up the screen from his terminal and clicked on a live feed from the security camera. The screen shows the half-demolished building. The long-haired young man now looks at coolly at the people who were once his comrade and comrades as he provided the woman for on-the-spot medical treatment. I'll be keeping an eye out for T-Cell. He doesn't have a place there among those people anymore, and that's how I know he'll come back here. See the reason you came this time? No. I actually came to get what I left with you here. Really use Chifalia's original, I gather. No, we're going to run another experiment. He does look kind of recently. More important, what the fuck is Chifalia? What the fuck is that? Is that a new hetero monster? Did they make another new hetero monster to shit out more fucking monsters? God fucking damn it. When he regained his memory, he had a hard time recognizing his body. Did that happen after the surgery? No, there seems to be more to it than that. All the damage he sustained or what's missing it. We're gonna part his memory. Wait, shit, that is Lovecraft. Fuck, that is Lovecraft, I think. Wait, let me double check. Let me double check. Is that Lovecraft or is that something Lovecraft stole? Checking. No, that's straight up Lovecraft. Okay, that's bad. Whatever it is, it's extremely dangerous. Seeing as how the last mad scientist fuck up these guys did, resulted in them unleashing the fucking hetero twins upon us, and those guys were basically a walking doomsday scenario. Silence, Anna. I don't want to know what the fuck Jafella is. All the damage he's taking reminding him of he's missing certain parts of his memory. There goes another trial. I told you that none of these fucking constructs would ever make the cut. You're only going to put Babylonian on edge, letting him go around spreading the word however he wants. And that's exactly what I want. Oh, I see. You're trying to bait them, huh? Exactly. Since I won't need you there for what I need to do after that. So I'm getting laid off, I gather? No. I just thought I'd let him handle things here. I'd bring you up to speed about Luna in the foreseeable future. I don't suppose you'll still be around working for me once it happens, no? Yeah, that's Cthulhu's daughter. Also his safety mechanism in case he fucking dies, but that's another thing I'm not going into. Well. With a smirk on his face, Roland turns around to look at the person sitting on the chair. I heard you didn't have a lot of descendants working for you. The most of the descendants you have are either trainees or like Cinderella or Stanton like yours truly. And that's why I thought there were special requirements you place that you wanted your descendants to meet. The kid has trouble controlling himself sometimes, and he's just so set on humans with the constructs that failed the filtering. I mean, you should have seen him when he came face to face with Gary Raven's ex-convent, Revenge. Boy, was the kid like a glowing little puppy. What? That's my predecessor. That's screaming out alarm bells. That is screaming out alarm bells. That is the coach's predecessor. That is the guy who him going crazy and killing his and committing team killing fucking set Alpha on the path to become Alpha. It's official. We now have a more personal reason to rip this fucking mask from Monagut's face and beat him to death with my bare hands. He plugged his brain into an ascendant, and because he wasn't the protagonist, he went fucking crazy. We can't, he's dead. Alpha killed him. Alpha killed him in self-defense. Like, when Nicola found her and decided to set up the construct surgery thingamajiggy, she was powered off, having used the last of her battery to stab him through the fucking heart. We cannot put him in the maid Alpha, he is fucking dead. I see him as an empty cell without a soul. What exactly are you trying to do, placing so much trust in a lunatic like that? Yeah, because he's fucking dead. He was a comedy. Times were always insane. We don't know why he plugged his brain into an ascendant, but we do know which ascendant he plugged his brain into. It was everyone's favorite fishy. Tough, I'm pretty sure it wasn't Luna. Tough, the implication we're getting here is that it wasn't Luna's idea to pull that off, because he just took advantage of whatever Vonnegut's own shenanigans. Which makes sense. The two agents have been taking advantage of the shit the two get up to the entire fucking time. Bonk, I bonked the two of you. I think there'd still be a lot of people that can join our ranks in the new world after the filtering. And his vision of the new world isn't that different from mine. Those that fail to pass the filtering might as well make themselves useful by being the Red Tide's food. He believes that they'll be sleeping happily after from the Red Tide, because Red Tide will have literally dissolved with their pains when they were still alive. Oh, that's crazy. Which is why he loves the world and the Red Tide with all his heart as much as... Wait, the what? The what? The what? The what in the Red Tide? Excuse me? The what in the Red Tide? Excuse me? The what? That's a fucking orb. Excuse me? What do you mean? The world and the I mean it does track of its capabilities of how it's capable of simulating the personalities of everyone it's ever fucking eaten as bait, but that's still something you just that's still a fucking lore bomb that just dropped so goddamn casually. What the fuck do you mean there's a fucking world in the Red Tide? Yeah, that does make sense. Especially seeing how it's an animation colony made out of the fucking punishing virus, which we have well established is fucking Clark Tech. But yeah, I wonder. Is that why the twins kept coming back before we nuked them? Is that why the twins kept coming back before we nuked them with the Omega weapon, I wonder? Were they sending their data back to that world, and then the Omega weapon blew up the connection before they could do so? I mean, this is entirely possible. That's entirely possible. But Vonnegut's not the one. But Vonnegut's But of the agents we've seen so far, Vonnegut's primarily the subtle schemer guy. He's not going around doing shit like pulling Babylonia, like kickstarting a war to steal a super AI, so we can pull Babylonia out of the sky, so we can sky, so he can prove to his clone to his clone sister that humans suck and he should join up with her, join up with him like Luna fucking did. While the twins were in fact dramatic, the entire shut up world that was quiet and cloak and daggers fuck until they hatched, and that's because the twins went loud, not him. His shit is all cloak and dagger. Him being an overly chuny fuck does not fit with what we know of the man. Which is why he loves the world and the red tide with all his heart as much as he loves those twisted stars, and I have no reason to wake him up from his dream no matter what they really are. Spoiling your kids never does them good. How about you? Would I ever stick my nose in what you do, or do you just not believe I steer clear of your way? If you don't want to come under my ascendance, and all the work you do here and the information you receive are nothing more than a trade. You already have what it takes to stay into the new world. As long as you steer clear of the filtering, you can go anywhere you want and I won't stop you. You won't stop me, but you're still going to keep an eye on me. That's only appropriate. You're not one of us yet, after all. Not one of you. Your special guest is only suffering so much because he's not one of you yet, either. Wait. Hey, do you want to hear a crackpot theory? Do you want to hear a crackpot theory? Do you want to hear a crackpot theory I have acquired? Okay, so back during Roland's arc, Roland mentioned something. Roland mentioned he has a little brother. Doesn't Roland, with the gold being his natural eye color, we can tell this is his punishing fucked up eye that all normal ascendants get. Doesn't he look a lot like Fields? I think Fields might be Roland's younger brother. If the medicine is fucking expensive as fuck, was expensive as fuck even before the apocalypse, that would definitely explain what drove Roland's family to sell him to that producer. It would explain things. And if that's the case, that significantly increases how important Fields is, which makes me wonder, is he actually fucking dead? Because we know Fields can't be Roland. We know Roland basically went straight from his acting job to becoming a construct, to defecting, to finding Luna. But we don't know what the fuck Fields got up to after he vanished from the train. If those two really did send him to City 74, what could he have gotten up to? Not one of you. No, not his mom, his brother. His brother. And well, Roland was a kid when they sold him. You think they tell it? You think they would? You think they would tell? You think they would tell the You think they would tell? You think if the parents were anything even remotely close to being good, they might have tried to keep his little brother being sick a secret. That's right, I got these wounds because I rejected someone. Why didn't I agree? I'll never be your accomplice. Accomplice, so you think this is a crime. What else? Do you think you're a hero? Everything you do is just reinforcing your big bad stick. I won't be surprised if you show up as a black silhouette next time. You fucking junior savvy chuny. This is the best way to make sure everyone lives. Is becoming a shard of memories count as living to you? You're certainly more alive than a completely rotten shell. Why won't you understand? We share similar past and similar regrets. You should understand where I'm coming from. Say it again. I understand why you've gone off the deep end, but I'll never agree with your actions, including reading my memories. Mister didn't want me to get too aggressive. It doesn't matter to him whether you become one of us or not. But I must admit to being intrigued by you after I saw your past. Not to mention that I made you. You carry my mark unlike those regular constructs. You're an anomaly and you can never get rid of that no matter how far you run. Oh, this is a fucking... Oh, a yandere. Oh, great, yandere. If you leave me, you'll slowly lose control of yourself until you become a monster that hunts the hurts other people before they decide to hunt you down. Taking a page from DXD, I see. God, I hate the doubles there. Taking the fucking page from there, we got a cursed playbook, I see. I hope we get to cut your bloody head off for that. That's why you haven't killed me yet, isn't it? That's right. Even dismissing the fact I'm intrigued by your pasts, it's only natural that a creator is attached to creation, right? I'd hate to break you that quickly. The blurred figure sighs, slowly approaching no one. But I can't convince you no matter how I try, can I? I'm sorry. Forgive me. Then forget all of this. We'll start again and make up then. No. Does it hurt? I'm sorry. Naughty children need to be disciplined. I can't wait to murder you. You... No one feels a sharp pain in his chest before everything fades to black. His memories melt away into the chaos of his injuries. Only now does he remember he is the one involved with the Ascendants. I was prepared for the fact I'm probably one of those righteous super friends. But I wasn't expecting someone the Ascendants invited. To have something like this happen to a regular guy is absurd as reading sort of a manga. If you leave me, you'll slowly lose control of yourself until you become a monster to hurt other people. I didn't say we don't know how old Fields is. We don't know how old he. The two look like there could easily be like a year or three gap between them in age. They're in the same age bracket, but the age brackets are wide. I don't think Nanami will be interrupting this arc. She's too busy keeping the Church of Machina from going fucking crazy and killing all humans. At least I haven't lost control for now. But now start again. Could that person be lurking nearby? Yes, Anna, yes. All Fields would have to do to be younger would be like a year younger. A year younger, assuming his parents did the deed again really fucking quickly for some reason. And in that case, then if no one in Fields are the same age, them looking roughly the same age isn't that surprising. Bonk. Again, individual years are not that difficult, or not that easy to tell apart unless it involves dramatic changes like puberty. It's not that easy, especially in a stylized art style. Could that person be lurking nearby? All of a sudden thought, no one finally looks up to find everyone rushing outside in disarray. Murder time? The coach has been craving a violence. It's already been 2 fucking hours. Large numbers of corrupted approaching. How far away? Several hundred meters. Where are the guards? Fuck, where is everyone? You all Mr. Cleaver, what's going on? Can't be. Cinder, is he finally coming? Finally? Have you lost your mind? There are still a lot of patients in here. Ascendant? I won't run away. Please let me fight with you. I'm coming with you too. Envy. That is something that fills the coach with envy, because I don't look old, but I always like to look cuter. No one steps out of the medical chair. Hello, motherfuckers. Get cut down like the grass you are. You were supposed to be dead. I told you to be dead. No, I didn't. We're done? No, I can still check signals with the corrupted. Scouts will not stop working. What is going on? No, the coach said COCC could be cuter, not that C is cute. Completely different words. Use your ears. No, I'm not. What is going on? Let me see if I can restart it. Turn on. Because he's important. We're not that important, so he gets a bird. It's a combat unit booster. The little guys. The little guys. I think Nanami made them. I'm pretty sure they're Nanami Taka Core. This way it will be fine. Wait. Looks like we just turned off not root. This is from Surviving Lucium. Something bad is about to happen. Something very bad is about to happen. Corrupted course. Plans of ours take 2 o'clock. Large number of header creatures corrupted again. Somebody, we can't handle them. Activate your defenses. Let me help. Oh, the fuck. Then leave it to you. I'll go with the others. The fucking Isekai trucks are coming. Everyone raise yourselves. Oh, that's a lot of fuckers. Oh, that's a lot of fuckers. Go, turn them on, turn them on. What do I do? What do I do? What buttons do I press? Give me a second, I am confused. Oh. I am, it's not working. Give me a second. Keyboard doesn't work. I know Talbot is dying. Give me a sec. I'm trying to figure out how to exit out of this. Give me a second. Gonna Google it real quick. Fuck. Okay. Give me a second. I'm deploying the Google monster. So not activated. Let me have a look. If we can't activate, I'll do those shelves. Okay, I just had to wait long enough. It looks like. Okay, that's good. Okay. Fuck. Okay. So I tried one. 10-0-31. Okay, got it. 10-0-31. Okay, there we go. Not sure we're supposed to work like that or alright, goof, but I don't care. We're gonna Kimber murder. Hey, the quality of this thing is outrageous. Okay. Oh, that one blew up. Tower 2. Oh, goddamn, the tower's going down. Fuck. No, not the dolls. I did try typing. What is blowing up the towers? They are not getting past me. Ah, shit. Towers are blowing. Okay. What? Oh, I see. What's wrong? We're safe for now. Wait, how can this guy stay uncomfortable in an environment with this high concentration? Me? Is that an earthquake? No, you're a tide coming up from underground. Tide. The punishing thing is increasing rapidly. Hurry back to the medical center. Inside. Okay. Plausibility. The battle has been going on for 3 hours. Individual corrupt and header creatures are still stumbling towards Medical Center 9. Defenses are all damaged. Corpse carpet fill every street and alley. The virus concentration has gone from bad to worse. Maybe. Adding fuel to the flame, the streets outside the medical center have cracked apart. Red tide oozes out, obstructing the ways in and out. Something's wrong. These things seem to know where they're going, like the barrage of header creatures who attacked thoughtlessly. How's the medical center doing? Staying inside the center is still safe for now. But we've got a lot of injured. This is bad. The CPF's going to overload if the virus concentration remains this high. We should evacuate everyone ASAP or at least call in reinforcements. Can't evac, there's nowhere to go. She came back from patrol. The roads are damaged, covered in red tide. They aren't completely submerged yet, but our defenses won't hold up for long. The others won't stand a chance. We're trapped? Something is seriously wrong. This isn't random. Talbot, did you lure an Ascendant here? An Ascendant said he'd only come for me. Why would he do something like this? To destroy us, obviously. Did you think he'll deliver you a crown without hurting anyone else? I'm sorry, Lillian, but we better kick him out. But he's heavily infected right now. Sitting him out will kill him. Well, his Ascendant buddy can save him. Wait. The young man defeats the last creature by the entrance through opening the door and going inside the center. I might be the one who connected the Ascendants. I just remembered some things. Before I lost my memories, I might have met with the Ascendants. Excuse me? Hey, this guy's almost clean. He's been fighting with us all this time. His infection should be way worse than this. Maybe his Inver device is enhanced? Can you control the corrupted? I don't know. I don't know how, at the very least. Maybe a transcendent. Can't be. His concentration is way too low for that. That's why an easy descendant not realizing he's ascending got ahead by others. That's a plot straight out of a manga. You're talking about how the Carbon Rider forgot he was the demonic scientist, and now it's the one with the guy who picked up the Death Journal. He also lost his memories. Oh my fucking god. That's fucking Death Note. I can't believe you read that. Wait a minute, didn't you lose your memories? How can you remember the plots of mangas? What on earth are you two yapping about? Sorry. See the Ascendant you might tell about? No. You're sitting in the dark, still it looked like a giant snake, I'd say? What about you? Do you remember what your Ascendant looked like? Not really, but I'm pretty sure mine wasn't a giant snake. What did yours tell you? Mine wanted me to become one of them. I refused, and then I blacked out. That was more or less what I was told as well. Guess they aren't that strict on who they choose. Recruiting victims anyone will do. Fall into our trap. I agree. I like you, little bird. You're smart. Stop repeating what Anna said. Let's just kick both of them out. Stop. That won't solve anything. The concentration is too high outside right now. We'll probably kill them if we send them away. The only reason we're in this mess right now, why shouldn't we kick them both out? Comms are down right now. We can't even call for backup. The way I see it, everyone remotely suspicious shouldn't be able to stay. I know if things are pressing right now, but we don't should just take everyone in. We don't have enough medical supplies to begin with. It's not fair. But we can't just kick them out. They're connected to the Ascendants. We have to put them down. You think killing us will save you? If an Ascendant is after the medical center, you're still going to die unless there are enough people to protect this place. It's all your fault. The crowd begins to argue intensely. Watching this scene unfold, and no one can feel his non-existing heart aching. He has been through something similar in his recovered memories. Desperate folks who got involved with the wrong people. The innocents were branded guilty by association. Powerlessness birthed from years of repression and fear. Was sharpened to a knife going for the kin's throats the moment it exploded. This tragedy will keep repeating itself as long as pain and suffering fills the people's livelihoods. Something has changed. This time, no one is not the powerless boy he once was. Let me make use of this anomaly before I lose control. I'll get you reinforcements. Excuse me? If comms are down and we're surrounded by the red tide, let me go find out and find reinforcements. But you aren't sure if you're an Ascendant. Could be a coincidence that you're immune. You won't make it alone if you're attacked by a lot of corrupts or go somewhere for a much higher concentration. Do or do not, there's no try, is there? Not to mention I could possess powers I couldn't control, powers that could harm you all. Why should we trust you? What if we run away? Better take you down now before you recover your full power. You can kill me, but everyone here will die as well if they're trapped by the red tide. Didn't William say the central purification filter won't run for now? Let him go. No elderly refugee walks by. His step may be sluggish, but his presence is profound. Oh, that is a bitchin' coat. Why? He wouldn't have mentioned the Ascendant if he wanted to run away. So maybe he was protecting Talbot. Then Talbot can stay. He'll certainly come back if he wants to protect Talbot. But I know we're all wary of enemies hiding in the dark. This paranoia when we haven't even caught a glimpse of these descendants will only spell our defeat. Talbot and this young man are just trying to help. They mean well, and they've yet to show any of the abilities you mentioned. There are so few of us left. What remains if we hurt those that stand by us? Let them go. That's the only way. Please trust me, sentient or not, I'll never use that power to do harm. No one has planned for the worst. If he loses control, he will do anything to stop himself from hurting others, even at the cost of his life. I will come back with reinforcements. You know what will happen, right? You're associated with Descendant. Pure Flame Force will come for you when you come right back. Then let me do what I can help you all before that happens. He knows he might be out of time. People hesitate in silence. Eventually they nod at no one, swayed by a tide that cannot cross and no one's unyielding gaze. Alright, you're on. The other three will stay. No one nods back at the rest of them and turns to face Talbot. There's much he wants to say, but now is not the time. All no one can do is smile and wave at Talbot, Lillian, and Lithos. Wait for me. You're a good... I like Noah. He's a good fucking guy. Capital G, capital F, capital G. Red Tie's pushing streets outside the center. Oh, yep, that's Red Tie turning into stab crystals. They stab you. This continues, the virus concentration will only go up. Attention, motherfuckers. I am going to murder you. I'm going to murder you. Okay. No time to deal with the corrupted. Need support ASAP. Yeah, it does have that general vibe. I have seen Darksider's gameplay. Yeah, it has that vibe. Oh, look! Oh, look! Ghost! Help! 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 Why did you just do to pass the filtering? You should have accepted. You should have saved me. Shrek! What are these red shadows? And who's Shrek? I was the one who survived. Hello, Red Tide Ghost. Lightning. This is a lightning frame. He uses lightning damage. You were nobody. You should have cherished the opportunity you were given. You monster. Disappeared. What is that? Concert kept his body ascended in the cell. Where did I hear those words before? I think I heard footsteps. Is that the sound of the Red Tide too? Oh, I can stab them. Let's keep stabbing them then. Stab the ghosts of our past. Or is there someone else? That's impossible. Avenge. Average concerts can't stay near the tide. Corrupted at this point in time. Ooh, perish. Oh, you fuckers hurt. I like that. The sound is gone. The sound is gone. No, time is running out. I have to get through here before it's too late. Ooh. The coach will ooh as he pleases. Are you sure? Are you sure about that, Dwarf? Are you sure about that? The dark sky, crimson faintest in the blood river, form a picture of the inferno. Their whispers are filled with hatred, protesting about the young man who was rushing by. No, I was simply Uwu. You could have saved us. You were chosen, but you ran away from your responsibilities. Why wouldn't you save us? Why? Why did you leave? Save me. Save me, Shrek. That name. The young man stops running and turns towards Red Tide protection. Who are you? I'm a task force defector. For being a descendant base, I'm assuming we're all the same. Why do you defect? Oh, I'm surprised I chose a likely way to live instead of a likely way to die. Badmon. I heard that following the feeling the filtering would turn you into a corrupted. I have to try, right? What's your name, by the way? Everyone calls me Shrek. Heck. My apologies. I think the name has to be associated with some more ogreous monster. Or so, but how is your friend calling you a monster when you're the construct descendants are feeding in a jail cell? I suppose. Well then, let's hope we both pass the filtering, Mr. Monster. We know no one likes. We know he likes the book. Yes, he has the book, not the movie. The book. You know what the filtering actually is? To test to select our comrades. From what your memories have shown me, it's akin to how the human conservation areas choose their skilled workers. Do not. Is this fucking Gabriel? Is this fucking Gabriel? Stop showing up. You're dead. Stop haunting the narrative. You're fucking dead. Stop being around. Stop haunting the narrative. You are fucking dead. Alpha cut you into itty bitty pieces and then sold the pieces to the itty bitty kitty commission. You are fucking dead. Stop haunting the narrative. To test the select your comrades. From what your memories have told me, it's akin to how the human conservation areas choose their skilled workers. People don't turn to corrupted, the conservation areas don't choose them. Are you sure? Abandoned, they become scavengers who linger on, searching, looting, and stealing resources and livelihoods in a broken world. They take in one day, they'll die when someone else takes from them. Don't worry, I don't want to blame anyone. I won't despise any. The world is taken over by the virus. They don't have a choice. They are forced to become who they are. I simply wanted to put an end to their suffering sooner. Best if they pass the filtering and become one of us, but I have somewhere they can go if they don't. The Senate smiles and points at the reservoir of the underground waterways. A crimson liquid is swirling with corpses that remain inside, as if a monster that will not stop gnawing. The female construct who was smiling at him earlier is doing it too. She has long become one of its phantoms, repeating her plea before dying with faint, broken words. Save me, Shrek. See, those who become one with the Crimson Sea are not dead. Their lives have begun anew. But I'm sure it's hard for you to comprehend this way. The Ascendant scoops up some of the red tide and delivers it before no one. Their minds and data are not gone. They're all stored here. They're searching for each other, becoming whole from the pain of loss. Red tide feeds the hungry and unites the departed, takes away all the doom and gloom, stitches together all their joy. She lets them to gather and decompose, turning them into the creature of order Mr. wants when he arranged them, or a host of chaos when they come together freely. Those lives and minds are hardly what they were. From what every other ascendant is saying, from what every other ascendant is saying, that is only their personal perspective. Yeah, I don't think that's Gabriel anymore. I think that's the Yandere. Second, I think that's only the Yandere's point of view. I think Voniga definitely does not believe the same as that. He definitely does not agree with them on that. Better than the completely rotten cells they would have been. No, and I think of it for Shrek. The monster's name sounds more like one of us. You should hate this world as much as I do. This world that keeps churning out dead bodies at one after another. You should want to change it as well. I don't want to force you to choose. I can give you more time if you're still undecided. Mr. said, you'd only become a threat if we made you one of us against your will. And there's Voniga being fucking genre savvy. So I'm only going to guide you. I'll never force you to do anything. Oh, by the way, about saving those who are still alive. Why don't you try out your new powers? My new powers? Exactly. You're wondering what happened, aren't you? I made you. You've retained your mind and nothing's broken for once. So I borrowed Mr. Zaxxus and planted some magic within you. You can do that? As long as you stay near me, you don't have to fear the virus. Instead, it can become your strength. Lady, I'm assuming this is gonna be. I'm assuming this is a lady. I think this is like an umbrella, but yeah, no, you can see the rib. This is an umbrella, not Gabriel's fuck off cloak. Okay, that immediately explains why Vonaga keeps her around if she's so fucking psycho. Chat, chat. You know what the big thing that makes an agent is, right? You know what it is, right? It's being able to make ascendants nodes of the Ascension Network. And here she is, fucking mimicking it at a degraded, weaker version, sure, but she's fucking mimicking it. Uh, I I don't have to explain how fucking terrifying that is, right? Yeah. Oh yeah. You have a new shin. I don't care. This is just lore bomb after lore bomb. We have a fucking shit. We have a fucking baby's first pseudo agent over here. And that's not the kind of tech I want Monagut having. No. You can read the information sort of in the red tide. You can see the dead, save the living, and kill whoever you want to kill. That won't be necessary. I'm good. You don't want to save those people? Of course I do. Then why don't you agree? I'll never be your accomplice. Fragments of his broken memories begin to connect, slightly dispelling the fog in his mind. I rejected the offer, but what happened afterward? If you leave me, you slowly lose control of yourself and you become a monster that hurts other people. Wait, why did I reject it? If I don't use these hard to hurt people, I won't be an accomplice to the Ascendants, right? But there's the danger of losing control. The young man turns to the red tide projection once more. What am I missing? It's too late, Shrek. Distorting projection struggles to hold together, repeating the words the woman said to the approaching man. That's what it always says in my book. Bird that was born in the cage will fear the sky. A goose that soars through the air will fear the cage. Humans can only make choices based on what they know. And someone without a past, someone who runs from it, is destined to be the lost on the way to the future. Who are you? Don't you remember? This is the second time we've met. What? Is this the fucking voice of the network? Is this the fucking voice of the Ascension Network again? Talking through the fucking red tide? Is that a thing it's doing now? Can it do that now? Do we have to worry about it popping up, making finger guns at Lucia and going, "Hey girl, don't you want to be an agent? Next time we fucking run into the red tide, do we have to worry about that now?" Bella? It's been too long. Bella. Oh, wait, who was... Signies. Acquired. Bella. Yep, Deadly Nightshade. Passerby. What's beyond the grave? Winter. The first encounter between Bella and the 17-year-old no one. No one had witnessed the conflicts of an Aslam slowly come to a boiling point during the years he has served on the cargo trail, a festering wound that tests the boundaries of the people and the law. To stand the chance against the guards on the upper level, Rachel has finally found several weapons suppliers who are willing to work with her after a long period of searching and hard work. Winter, eh? Looks like Roland leaves the train soon. Still, there are many desperate people in the lower level who are willing to snitch on them like Bancroft did. The cargo crew has to hide the weapons they have procured in different cargos, sending them all across the world with their trucks to keep their plans safe. Well, they will have to wait for the right time before retrieving the weapons. Hi, Captain Rachel told me to come here and collect the remaining blessing boxes. Is Mr. Buffet here? My grandfather went to sleep after finishing his work. You're from the cargo crew? Where's Rachel? She's busy with something else, so she asked me to come this time. Hello there, you're cute. You're pretty. Huh. I've heard Rachel's distrustful of the people around her. Wasn't expecting it to be so bad. She's making a child, Captain. She gauges no one's height with her hand. Have you considered that I might be a genius prodigy? No one no longer feels bothered the way he did when he was younger when he hears someone challenge him. He changed the topic with a smile. It's Mr. Buffet isn't here. Maybe we can help with the supplies instead? Sure. You mean the last batch of merch, right? Huh. Oh, her art style is different. That's why. She looks hand-drawn, is the best way to describe it. It is, isn't it? It is, isn't it? You mean the last batch of merch, right? Right. Open part of the name have all been dispersed among the unsold blessing boxes according to Rachel's specifications. Will they stay hidden? The guards are used to seeing these boxes. She does look pretty. I like her design. They'll open the containers to inspect the other packages, but they're too lazy to open the blessing boxes one by one to check what's inside. Every time Rachel purchases a new order of weaponry, she disguises them as unsold blessing boxes and hides them in different refugee bases. Just like how these Pandora boxes were the aristocrats' tools to destroy the lower level, they are now the cargo crew's instruments to secure the power for the rebellion. As long as you guys know what you're doing. Yes, exactly like that, Whelp. Exactly like that, Whelp. Not counting the ones with merch, we've somehow sold 31 of these boxes. Can't believe there's still people who fall for these scams. They're selling much worse than they used to. No one's making them anymore on the train. This is the last batch remaining. What about the other items we're selling here? They're almost out, including your moonshine. Here's the list. You'll find your fee on it. Thanks. And the thing you mentioned last time? My grandfather said no. The way he put it, you only drag him into your fight if he joins you. He'll ask me for supplies or a refuge or something else. He'll never hear the end of it. Further involvement will only put the base at risk. Selling you guys weapons is as far as we go. Alright, I understand. Get on with your work. The bees are also done rebuilding the base last night, so take them with you. The woman looks forward to where Bumblebee is, sighing with anguish and disgust. They're also a mess, that lot. No one in Cargo Crew 8 walk towards Bumblebee is resting and finding upper level guards that usually oversee the operations here are nowhere to be found. Bumblebee members all look exhausted and sad, their heads lowered. Blood splatters on the ground near them, telling the same story once again. They did this? Who else? Someone else couldn't finish the crazy amount of work, so they were going to deduct our pay. Our captain was pissed, so we started fighting with the guards. Couldn't finish your work again? Finish my ass, shouting angrily with his hoarse voice. The Bumblebee captain stands up, his hand covering his injury. Your CPS was completely fixed when we worked on the area. We didn't have enough protective gear, but the dickheads didn't give a fuck. CPF always fails a few months before we come here to rebuild. We're gonna die if we arrive early, and if we arrive late, who's going to let us arrive? Hulking dickhead arrived in the morning and told us to fix the house on the left first. Then another dickhead visited in the evening and told us to prioritize the farm. You get it, Janet. It will take the virus time to learn how to fucking learn how to flirt good. They're both subcontracting their work and getting commissions from them. They don't care about much how work there is. So many folks on the train could use a meal, but they won't bring us extra hands. Don't have the extra mouths to feed. Complaining about lock work for all the hungry folks on the train 4 years ago. But it's worse now. Those who stayed are starving, and those who come out here are being worked to death. Time was short, and we had to crunch. Then the CPF at the reconstruction site broke down in the middle of the night. We were walking underground, so no one knows when the signal light turned red. Here, the base spotted it and just contacted dickheads overseeing the work. Guess what? The drunkards were sleeping and they didn't bother to do anything. So the engineers thought we weren't there. By the time the kids were coming in the middle of the day, we already had 4 infected. We even had to inject the serums ourselves. You're like that every time. Good luck finding them to confirm anything on time. Please keep things. Please tone it down. I do need to be able to post the VODs on YouTube. Like that every time. Good luck finding them to confirm anything on time. Unless you're here to find us. Suddenly we'll have a detailed list of every little mistake we made. Some of the things you're charging us for don't even make sense. We thought there'd still be something left when all said and done. But no, one guy didn't fill his quota, and so now they're not paying any one of us. How did Captain say when we left the train? We need the crunch will crunch. At least they picked us, and we won't have to starve. But they're finding us, we somehow have to pay them back. Agreed, dwarf. I was reasoning with them, but the dickheads were like, at least that guy would give us 2 meals a day. And they threatened to turn off the CPF and water filter when we rest. We'll arrest if we keep complaining. Can you stand that? How is that different from murdering us themselves based off the CPF and the water filter? So we started punching. Could you beat them? We might be armed, but we got the number. Still, some of us inevitably got hurt. Where are the guards? Gone. They weren't going to fertilize our way. We should have followed them across his head with our hammers. Didn't you see him opening his terminal? They won't just indict us if we kept fighting. What would happen when we get back? How many are hurt? 6, 7, counting him. No one quickly walks through inside and finds 6 people laying on makeshift wooden beds. The one slightly hurt are dressing their injuries with dirty rags, while others are surrounding the 2 that are heavily wounded. One is unconscious with a gun wound in the stomach, right on the liver. The other one is still awake, luckily, with a few broken ribs. Gun guy's dead. Gun guy's dead. If I remember, gunshot to the liver? That's gonna poison you real fucking quick, if I remember correctly. Right, Dwarf? I'm pretty sure that's technically a kill shot on that guy, just a slow one. I don't think he's gonna wake up. Yeah, it's either bleeding. Yeah, it's either bleeding out, or they don't, and it's a. These guys are being worked to death. They don't have good medical care. That guy's fucking dead. Is there anything they won't do? Help them first. There should be some medicine supplies for bringing you back. Those are awares. How are you going to explain the guards for short? I'm going to get punched too. I'll cover the loss. Do you have a lot of supplies with you? These people don't have anything to give you in return. The most valuable thing they have is your lives. Let's be honest then. Alpha is kind of a Cinder. A tsundere. I don't think so. Give good advice. Listen, for right, I don't want to say it if it's just. I know. Being part of the cargo crew used to be an NDO position for the Bumblebee. The more established structure, cargo crew members can just make a living underneath a leader who cares about them. But like the Bumblebee's cargo crew can hardly look out for themselves nowadays, not to mention other people. Help the heavily wounded first. Supplies are scarce. Careful, they've helped us in the past. No way we can save the one shot in the gut. Then we have the 5 we can't save. But listen to 4 Eyes here. It's also what Rachel would have wanted. Not to mention we're almost ready. You're right, let's go. The cargo crew members gesture each other before running towards the warehouse where the wares are. Thanks. You said 7. Where's the other one? You mean Oled? He didn't make it. He's the one who couldn't finish the job. Those fucking guards. Ed was old and sick. They still chose him to work out here. Where is he? The boy captain points at the ruins to the west. His expression's livid. You don't want to go there. He died from an infection. No one, hey, let him go. Oled took care of him when he was young. He was the one to help no one see Julie one last time before she died. Don't blame me if he's infected. No way to express his anger. The captain's fist hit the wall with a dull thud. As the echo fade, everyone hears a woman's heartbreaking cry coming from behind. The person with the gun wound is no longer in pain. Surrounded by his friends and companions, he has left this cold and caring world behind. I mean, yes, but also dwarf, please. But yeah. Welcome to Coast Streams. There's whiplash between horrible drama happening, and then these random knuckleheads with cracking jokes to keep the mood up. By the time the Bumblebee has finished burying dead and board the trucks that are belonging to grief, no one is met with more bad news. What's wrong? The car crew member in charge of inspecting the wares is standing next to a pile of collapsed crates, staring at the blood flowing out from underneath in panic. Couple of guards were checking the goods and found two blessing boxes too packed. I was going to distract them, but the crane in the warehouse suddenly moved and knocked down the crates on top. The car crew member points to the cargo panel in the distance where a woman is sitting quietly with her head lowered. She is not looking at the blue machine, nor does it look like she intends to leave her seat. She is the wife of the person who just passed, the one who got shot in the gut. Oh, that's not good. What should we do? There's 3 dead guards under these crates. How are we going to explain it? It's an accident. There has nothing to do with the blessing box or any personal worries. That's what we're going to say. Will the other guards believe us? I'll testify. I'm not partially responsible. I should have packed the boxes more careful. Thank you. This would have happened even if I hadn't discovered the boxes. He sighs, looking at the crying woman on the control panel. Power secured by violence will one day be taken by violence. It's sorted? Yeah. You'll find your payment inside warehouse A1. Thanks again. We've got to go. Are you alright? You look like you're going to break down at any second. Break down? Me? Is someone else here? Hearing her words, no one finally noticed a dull pain in his chest. I'm fine, just exhausted. Is that all? Your teen told me one of the dead bees was someone who took care of you since you were young. How could that be all? Ever Duff has seen a stare of death, it is not something he can get used to. But we're standing up the rushing room tide right now, and a careless mistake will bring 1,000 folks in the cargo crew down with us. There are too many people we have to shave. The only way we can turn this around is by tackling the root of the problem. You're a captain and a core member of the cargo crew now, so every move you make will be monitored. Do not do anything on impulse. Be patient, act like a grown-up. Never mind, it's best if you're still functioning and doing your job as is. Most can't get into the cargo crew at your age, not mention becoming a captain. Thanks for your compliments. Heck, already smiling, aren't we? Are you mellow, or are you just cold-hearted? Neither. Busy. Don't have time to be sad. I can kinda see why Rachel trusts you on a job this important. There's still some things I'm curious about, but I'm not sure if it's my place to ask. What is it? I've been told the supplies are even more scarce on rain, refugee base like ours. How has Rachel found so many things to trade? No idea. Rachel has her way and she won't tell me. How likely do you think you'll win? No idea. Still a lot we aren't sure about, many we don't trust. Guessing now is a fool's errand. That was the last batch of weapons. When are you going to act? No idea. That's up to Rachel. You have no idea about anything, and yet you still carry on. Are you that eager to die? No. There's a reason Rachel doesn't tell anyone the details. The aristocrats have known what we're up to for a while, failing to find any evidence. All they can do is press us and keep searching. Should they get a hold of anything, the consequences will be dire. Why don't If you're both curious, why not agree with Captain Rachel's proposal? Mr. Buffet and you are both merchants he's collaborated with secretly for a long time. Perhaps he'll make any exception and tell you her plan? Having wrecked you Blaze's quarters conventionally will give us liable to fall back on. You've already planned the cover for us, after all. Grandfather said no, and that means no. You can owe me a favor for covering you, but it has nothing to do with my grandfather or the base. She looks down in silence briefly. Grandfather said you were destined to fail. You're all one step away from your graves. Any instability at ArkosDawn will impact the bases greatly. If you all lose, our trades will also be affected. Not to mention the elderly on the train and the other kids like you. Better a corpse than the servants and accomplices to deserve aristocrats. Is that something a kid your age used to say? That's what everyone else says. I just take after them. Speaking of which, everyone on your team is older than you. Do they really listen to you? They don't have to. I only made captain because I got along with people around me. Not impressed with what I can do. They simply support and trust me as your comrade. I listen to them as often as they listen to me. We're all equal. Equal. Expect more arrogance from a kid like you. How old are you? 18 next summer. And I thought you were no older than 14. Guess you're still waiting for your growth spurt. Well, do your best and live. You still owe me one. Thanks, I appreciate it. No, sincerely. Nolan has no idea how he'll come to regret his promise in the future. What's your name? I'm Bella. Last name's Beth, like my grandfather. Bella Buffet. Cool name, I guess I'll call you Baby. Bella gives him a solid knock on his head before he can finish. I guess Rachel's gonna tell you not to call me that. She only ever talked about old Mr. Buffet. Miss Buffet? Buffet's fine. I'm older than you, but not old enough for honorifics. Alright, Buffet. That will be his first and last time to call Bella by that name. No one is prepared to make any sacrifices. You never expect to see her again. I'll see you around. Those words that even himself finds impossible. No one waves and turns around, leaving with a smile like he's put on so many times on occasions like this. Bella only remembers there's something she forgot to ask when no one's figure disappears from her sight. What's his name again? His Whisper. Okay, we're getting more fight missions. I think that means we're approaching the climax point. Good, I crave violence. Bella Buffet. No one was trying to get help from her base today like he is now, but further involvement only put the base at risk. Selling you guys weapons is as far as we go. Captain Rachel tried to get help from many bases as well, but most of them could barely take care of themselves. Something happened to Bella's camp. Why is he inside the tide now? Come, I'll tell you. Don't go. Sorry, but the people in Medical Center 9 are still waiting on me. He knows he cannot stay here for his past. Despite the many questions he wishes to find the answers to within the tide, he has to leave now. I'll see you around, Bella. Why did he stop calling her Buffet? No one does not have time to think about it. He just calls her the way he is familiar with before he hurries away, heading towards the nearby base. Fight time, murder, violence. Draw blood. I have a blade, it craves blood. Hello. Sorry, Medical Center. 9 request support, please. Run, there are many cars behind us. We can't even save our teammates. Time to play hero, then. No, the coast does not crave Yuri. The coast craves murder. Completely different things. Get juggled, get juggled, get juggled, get juggled, get juggled, dead. You two, come here, come here. I want you both together for this. You are not allowed to knife me. You are legally not allowed to knife me. You come over here. You come over here. Two of you.
This is the best match. Bring wind to the night. From winter.
Ooh, we'll perish. Fuck, there's more. Oi, get off of him, get off of him. Perish. No. You good? You good? Probably no. You okay? Thank you. Got left behind screwed. You got hurt. Go get some rest. Watch out, the corpses are coming again. More to be a fuckers, eh? Ooh, we'll perish. Watch out! It stopped? Is the carpet following your orders? Huh? What the fuck are you talking about? Could it be the sudden Skius' voice controlled? What about this? Defeat them! God, this is so fucking awkward. This is so fun. This feels like playing it. This feels like I'm using a. This feels like I'm using a fucking old school Armored Core after all its shit got broken. There we go. Stabbed. It's not a coincidence. So you can control the corrupted? No, I have no idea what's going on. Send retreat. Rendezvous with the others first. Oof. Destroy yourselves. Ascendant? Right, 3 contract reinforcements finally arrived. We're responsible for the attack on our base as well? No, I'm just arrived. We're also on attack on Medical 9. It's just blocked by Red Tide and comes out patients, so who would trust an Ascendant? I'm not an Ascendant, I just don't know what I am. Speak out all you want, but please trust my words. There's so many people at Medical Center 9 who need help. Their CPF can't stand for long. People would die if you wait any longer. You're probably trying to trick us there to slaughter us. How can I make you trust? How can I make you trust me? We'll never trust you. Constructs all draw their weapons, charging towards Noah, not giving him any chance to explain himself. Their bullets graze his body, leaving behind several bloody marks, but no one refused to strike back. Stop dodging! A female construct leaps onto a shed of broken staircases, striking no one for blade from higher. Yeah, exactly! Power word kill explode! Do you only know how to run away? I'm here to seek help for the people at Medical Center 09. Liar! I'm not! Barrage of bullets drives no one back from Infinite and trapping him among the constructs. Kill him! Hearing his order, the other constructs have been hiding inside the ruins, leap out, blocking any escape routes. Right before the blades strike Noan, the concentration in the air rises drastically. Crimson spikes sprout from beneath his feet, shooting at everyone around him indiscriminately. Watch out! Seeing that one of the spikes about to hit the construct close to him, he rushes to catch it, but it still pierces through his palm uncontrolled. I think this is his yawn. I think this is either the power's going out of control or his yandere is playing fuck games. Ah, you said you're not an Ascendant? I'm going to give up. My man, he just tried to fucking body block the stab. He just tried to body block the fucking stab. Do you not have working eyeballs? I'm willing to give up. The construct raises his weapon and strikes again. Spikes in turn from a rocket launcher of arrows, primed ready to fire. Sure, I can't control it. Please stay away. What are you? I didn't want to hurt any of you. I'm here to ask for help. The people in the Medical Center 09 are trapped by the Red Tide. Please trust me on that. The female contract does not stay a world. She quietly turns away, sending a comms request for a terminal. Anything? Nothing from 09, just like what he said. We're so dead if this is a trap. You can call for more reinforcements if you still believe it's dangerous. It's safe with more people. Which basis the people to spare at a time like this? Elite squad investigating deserters are still nearby. Maybe they're free. Let's send in a request and see how it goes. Thank you. What do we do with this guy? He doesn't seem like the other sentence in our files. Now you're thinking rationally. Should we let the elite squad handle it as well? Yeah, they can handle whatever he is. How they deal with him will depend on who's in the squad. I can stay here as long as Medical Center 9 gets help it needs. You guys can keep an eye on me if you want. The construct Sarah glanced and discussed quietly. We've sent a rescue request. We'll head this 9. You'll have to rendezvousing with them. Thank you. No point to keep an eye on you. I hate to admit it, but given what you're capable of, there's nothing we can do if you want to take us down. I'll stay here then. Can we really trust you? Trust me. Telling they may be, the constructs to come to a decision despite the current concerns for their own safety. Let the elite squad deal with him. They're almost here. Let's see. Who is it? Cerberus? Is it Grey Raven? Who is it? He watched the construct leave. No one turns and looks at the red spikes behind him, lost in thought. What am I? Something unusual must happen to him, even if he's not an Ascendant or a Transcendent. I don't want to become the enemy. I can't control his power. Perhaps it's let their elite squad. Hold on. No one suddenly hears a soft voice from a dark alley. Lefo, how did you get here? You made it through the Red Tide? You were away for so long. I was worried. Don't worry, help's coming, and you didn't answer me. Yeah. Along with the fact he tried to body block one of the spikes. Lifless ignores him, focusing on no one's hand worriedly instead. The wound on your hand. Wait, stay away. I can't control these spikes. I could. You're an Ascendant? You think she's the yandere? That would explain how the fuck she got past the Red Tide. Do you want to hurt me? Of course I don't, but I can't control it. Then do you want to control it? Yeah? Should we look for an Ascendant? Only they have the power to control the virus. How do you know so much? Because I've seen my share of deserting constructs. What do you mean? Were you a deserter as well? Lifless does not answer him. Yes, he's being creepy. I'm starting to agree with you. Looking no one's eyes, he slowly approaches him. Stay away, Lifos. It's okay, I won't get hurt. I can get your foot. Spikes are not moved an inch as Lifos moves closer to no one and holds his hand. Who are you really? Can you tell me? I'll tell you, but first, let me treat your injury. Lifos takes out some simple tune rules, gently fixing the wound on no one's hand. Don't be afraid of this anomaly. You can accept and learn to control it. You won't hurt anyone you don't want to hurt. You might even be able to save them. Save them. What happened to your teammates when I met you? They refused an irrefutable offer, and they were disciplined accordingly. Disciplined? Naughty children need to be disciplined. Yeah. You were so fucking suspicious. Hearing that, his started memory suddenly clear up as if someone had thrown a light upon them with that hint. Flight no one finally remembers. His memory flood lack is expressed in the first change. Just from worry. The dramatic. Oh, that's the dramatic music playing. Dramatic things are happening. Change from worry to confusion to realization, before it becomes an expression of calmness and acceptance. Lithos, you. Yes? Curious but uncertain how to phrase it appropriately, no one still decides to voice the question. What pronoun do you use? That is a very... Why is she... Remember something? Right, Bona got used... Right. If she's the stop yonder, eh? No. Bona got used he for the yandere. He, Roland, they were consistently using he for the yandere. Not she. They were consistently doing that, and that wasn't a goof up, as this question proved. That was on purpose. They were being consistent on that. So you finally remembered. And this confirms it. Yep, you're the yandere. You know, this can no. But entirely possible. Or it's the devs writing around China being China. I don't know. Yeah, it was you turning into a contract way back then, wasn't it? It was. I mean, you cannot look at Teddy and Karen and decide those two don't want to do each other badly. And to continue on to that topic, let's see, who else is a good example? Have you seen Nanama and Hakama and how they interact? I don't think that's a sibling relationship, Lamel. Why are you passing someone you don't know? Wait, that's not entirely true. You were higher than anyone I first met you. I just forgot. Lithos turns his head away, sneering in lament. Well, that's not the point. You already sent in hiding among us this whole time? Well, yeah. Word, you couldn't control yourself. You wouldn't accept me. This is the only way I can stay with you. Come back to me. You're normally a starter within you. I can teach you how to control its power. No one wants to get reminds himself of his lost memories. There must be a reason he refused Lithos' offer in the past resolutely. Giving Lithos an answer now if remembering it would be reckless. No, I haven't remembered anything yet. I can't tell how much what you're saying is true. It won't do you any good to remember your past. They are my memories. I'll be the judge on that. Do you really want to remember? Even that time they hunt you all down. What? I've reset your memories 4 times now. This happened last time as well. You wouldn't accept me, you couldn't control your power, you became a walking target after you lost control. I had to kill them to protect you. What did you just say? I said I had to kill them to protect you. But your mind immediately deviates to seeing their bodies. You don't remember any of this, do you? Doesn't matter what you said. You still want to remember before you make a decision? Yes. That was what you said last time, then the time before. Your mind deviated both times before you could give me an answer. Well, that's alright. If you still insist on getting your memories back, I'll give you what you want. Come here, Shrek. Lithos silently reaches out. I can be patient. I'll stay with you. Until you understand me. Until you become my family. I still want to cut your head off. Mindfuckery fuckers, get the stabby stick. Don't be the fools who burn the books to stay warm. Yeah, I think Lithos is just supposed to be creepy. The moment no one holds Lithos' hands, the floodgate holding back his memories instantly collapses. Yep, we're definitely approaching the drama here. Old memories and new confusions intertwine, weave, and tangled as they tug at each other, forming a disorderly spiral. I'm indeed Aslar's people. He was right. Failed the moment we started the work of minute other people to arm ourselves. Consequences be damned. You're all dead? Why? Why? I don't need your apology. I want you to pay for your life. You said you were different from them. How could you possibly come out of it when you stand next to an ascendant? Crimson blood and horrid cries rushed across his mind in an instant. Oh, but quite tragic if this is what we've been working toward and looking forward to. His jumbled memories turned into a blizzard, setting off an avalanche. We're all wrong. No one can pass the filtering. That's the price, isn't it? The end of every memory is a lone survivor lying in the freezing snow as he watches the dark sky. Accept the gifts of the Ascension Network. No one replies with a sneer filled with immense grief under the falling snow and the forever darkness. Otherwise, you won't be able to change anything. This is my only choice, otherwise I wouldn't be able to change anything. Huh? Coming to his senses, no one finds himself sitting inside Rachel's compartment. It is 1 in the morning, and he just returned after hiding the weapons he received from Bella Beth inside carriage G. No one can remember that the fight with the upper level guard was 7 hours away. Why are you looking all distracted? Weren't you asking Rachel why she's work with Aslar? I'm sorry, I was distracted. Can you explain it again? Sure. The fight's about to start anyways, I'll tell you what you need to not know. Rachel raised the glass in her hand before gulping down her moonshine. Because it was my only choice. She repeats her words. Cargo crew is a door organized mess. Teams would fight with each other to get a larger share and safer assignments. I wanted to change that, but I had nothing but my fist. I had only one belief. I could fight my way out of this. Obviously, a stupid idea like that didn't get me anywhere. Time I wanted to start wanting the aristocrats to make me pay. We're about to kick me off the train. Julie saved me. Mom? Yeah, so you just met your father back then. She became a secretary by being the hard-working badass she was. She could understand the turmoil on the lower level, so she reached out to me. We talked and over until we found the only way through. Aslar. Speaking of which, your father was the one who introduced us. He brought me to the man who wants to replace the aristocrat, and Aslar and I made a deal. I scared the aristocrats wouldn't work with him for the armed disturbances on the lower level. He gave me the next supplies to unite the people against the upper level. After many successes, folks started treating me like an undefeatable hero and put me in charge of the cargo crew. Anyone can ask me for help because an upper level aristocrat with actual power was standing behind me. Ironic, right? But I didn't have to worry. I could deal with anything. Don't worry, you can deal with this. All these corrupted will be under your command. No one's vision suddenly distorts and turns to a foggy harbor. Lithos is holding his hand, patiently guiding his move. This is the memory of no one waking up not long after becoming a construct. He's forgotten who he is and what ascendants are. He's simply trusting this person wholeheartedly, the person who stood behind him and told him every secret. Give it a shot, you can bring the law and order of the Golden Age to them. They'll move things, rebuild ruins. Just don't control too many things at once before you're used to it. Like this? But they don't seem to be listening to me. That's alright, I'll help you. Holding no one's hand, Lithos points him at the crooked constructs. Let them do what you want to do and save who you want to save. Free yourself from the harrowing powerlessness and become a real hero. What is it? You never told me what the price of his power is. Thinking back, no one supposes his actual instinctual alertness as a merchant must have prevailed. I just need you to become one of us. Not a lot of people can pass the filtering. I cherish you and I want you to stay. Yeah, weird looking chair. What do you want me to do after I become one of you? Thinking asked of me started mounting up because we thought he helped us enough. No one's visions jumped the night before the fight once again. Rachel sits before her desk, sneering at her glass self mockingly. Looking to scene. No one knows his sense of danger and risky uneasiness. There's only 7 hours left until the battle. Why is he still drinking and chatting with Assad? We just started to take care of some jerks in city business endlessly. Then innocent folks started getting involved. Till one day, Aslar asked me to take care of your father. Because he started to misbehave, too. I'm sorry. I didn't realize Aslar bought a few other reckless fools apart from us. Had I known, I would have protected Julie if nothing else. Your father, too. It's too late to say anything now. Face was still scarred in the end, and she landed on the lower level with Houston inside her belly. Then she started to change. The stories she loved and the dreams she believed in were all hidden underneath her mask without a trace. A chance to fight back and free us from Aslar's control. She agreed with my idea to manipulate the books in order to gather weapons for the cargo crew. Realized that long ago, didn't you? Or someone told you? Yeah, people have said things. I know I shouldn't trust Solana and Wayland to hide anything from you. She sighed, staring at the murky liquid inside her glass. Julie was different from me in Astronauts. He wasn't born to be a bad guy. She had been on edge ever since he started tampering with the numbers. She said you ought to hang over people, but you would start panicking the second your heart stepped out of sight. Like that's why she agreed to let me stay in the book storage room? Yeah. I told her to keep you around if she was worried, but she was worried how you'd react if her crime was exposed if you two got close. She would tell herself that she's doing it for everyone's future as if needed to convince herself. Then she started thinking about how she survived after she was gone. I've been harsh on you, and it's because I'm worried you're spending too much time drawing to think that the skills are going to help you survive. Deep down, she wished you got to do what you love, be it reading, drawing, or being with the people you like. She once told me, I hope you get to become who you want to be. Did she now? I shall leave you forward to whatever future you want. Don't make the mistakes I've made. She said that, too. Rachel paused for a second before lowering her head and laughing, her whole body shaking uncontrollably. Captain Rachel, that's how it is, isn't it? It was wrong. Wrong to begin with. We can only fix the sins of our past with new mistakes. I knew it was wrong, but there's no way to stop. This is the afternoon he wakes up after he's lost his memories for the first time. Standing in front of the endless red tide, Liphus crushed the glass jars in his arms longingly. I just wanted to protect everyone. Thinking about how to allow humans to coexist with the virus all these years, because I realized there wasn't a way to eradicate the virus completely. You look like you're wondering why an Ascendant would want something like that. Liphus holds the jar up, staring woefully at the things inside. These are remains of my family. My father let me at the orphanage because of my disability. It was heaven for adults, but a hell for children. Every second there was torment for what we kids survived from mother by protecting each other. I saw selfless people and selfless souls. I was certain I was also hated. My feeling towards humankind are more complicated than simple love or hate. And that's how I feel about the virus, too. The outbreak broke down the fortified cage of the opener. My siblings and I escaped, led by our mother, and finally got our freedom. So I was once grateful for this calamity. Till it took away everyone I loved, one by one. Can you understand how I feel now? I just wanted to protect everyone. Anyone that was left behind. Don't be afraid, the red tide isn't something cruel. They might not be living as individual beings, but they're reborn through it. This may not be the ideal choice, but it's the best option I can find. As long as something remains, even in this unliving state, it will be better than death. This is the only way for those of us who survive, to see those who died, to see her again. She grabs her long paper hair instinctively as if holding on to the remains of someone they deeply care. Yet Liphos is deeply coping, and I think we got a picture of who with that comment. No, you wish to save the real humans at the stars that form these projections. But you will be inevitably betrayed if you give your trust to other people. You can only protect yourself and others if you hold absolute power. Ding ding ding, wrong. I've learned that lesson, and so you should. You remember how the cargo crew ended? How it ended. Did you forget? Right, you've already forgotten about much. Oh, after all. Now, remember, and tell me your choice. We told you we didn't have a choice. No one's confused mind returns tonight before the battle once again. What would you have us do? These weapon manufacturers can trade their weapons for art and enthusiasm, couldn't they? They need to put food on their tables as well. Not to mention the cargo crew's reputation got tarnished after the blessing boxes. No one would have listened if we hadn't had something to offer. I might agree with Rachel on a lot of things, but I think she was right. The work of Asmar's fit the profit of the blessing boxes with him. The blessing boxes stopped selling long ago. Where did our recent supplies come from? We still have Barbara, the person who took over Mom's job. That's right, my wife used to have be a really good cook. But you said there was no way I trust her. She's too open up to no good behind my back. Suspected Barbara up for some of the food poisoning incidents in the past. I couldn't find the proof. Ash is only working with us because he failed to get a good seat on the upper level. He wouldn't be giving a damn about the rest of us if he was enjoying his life. Why are you keeping him here then? Because he has connections with the cargo crew in the upper level. He's still useful to me. But someone untrustworthy had provided a steady source of supplies. No, it was not feasible long term. What we took was ours to begin with. Supplies he gets from manipulating the books for the payment meant for the cargo crew and the bumblebees. People will buy anyone if enough time has passed. More people with their own agendas, a few we could trust. In the end, we were dismantling ourselves for the enemy. Why bother when we just throw them off the trains when we discover them? Was that what happened to Bancroft all those years ago? I can't do anything if you insist on thinking that way. Perhaps Dad is drunk or simply annoyed, but he does not deny Nolan's words similar this time. Do you think I got him killed all those years ago? But I didn't do a damn thing. I have no idea why his son was gone either. Girls, I was generally glad that someone so troublesome like him disappeared. I didn't try to look for him, but that didn't mean I killed him, you hear me? No, and aren't you turning 18 soon? Yes, why? He disappeared about 5 years by now, hasn't he? Hmm. I know you always wanted to look for him in 1974, but missions from the car crew kept you away. You couldn't have find anything even when you had the chance to go near that place. I did the same. I privately tasked people to look through field multiple times over the years. There was news every now and then, but there was nothing we can confirm, so I never told you about all this. That's true, you have news about him? I told you I could confirm if that was him. Once the visit with the train is over, you can leave the cargo crew and look for him yourself. Leave the cargo crew? Yeah, most people stay here don't have a choice, but you're different. You're young. You should go see the world. When do you plan to make your move? Sooner the better. All the weapons are inside the train now, so stalling is only going to put us in more danger. Start making plans if the other two trains return in a few days. Finish your drink, put down her glass. Only now does no one realize something's not quite right. How much did you drink today, Captain Rachel? Just this one glass, but it's a lightweight. 10 more minutes, it's a crash here, I'm telling you. It's a virtue to get drunk after a few shifts. Alcohol is expensive here. Did you say you still have to confirm the intel, your current state? That's fine, they won't be back that quickly. Some of your assignment first. Is your rev blade assembled? Yeah. No one passes your blade to Rachel. Carefully, it's seen stacks it under the dim light. Not bad, you're a good self-learner. Took me a whole day to figure out what each of those parts were. It's good enough for you to take time to study it. For Assad or his underlings, what do you expect? They traded the parts for drinks the moment they stepped out of here. My mom used to say, don't be the fools who burn the books to stay warm. Only those who learn from books can survive. Don't be the fools who burn the books to stay warm. Yeah, those who don't read but burn books to stay warm are indeed fools. Rachel looks at her reflection inside the glass, disgusted. Sometimes I feel like Julie was right about a lot of things when I look at you. She lowers her head and continues speaking as if she cannot stop. Attitude determines altitude. That's what the old folks used to say. You're patient enough to understand and learn, which means you're better than many who are already 6 feet under the ground. You know, she wants to send you to the cargo crew when you're 9. Yeah, only because he was anxious. Julie wasn't the fittest person. With the work she was involved in, she was worried she would leave you too early and you wouldn't be able to survive on your own. She wouldn't tell me any of it, but I knew it's cough a lot. She told me afterward I wouldn't have known she was sick all along. How could you not know? Go take a look at yourself in the mirror. You're the same. Rachel's business is word from her drinking. We're the same? Yeah. Fussy put on that mask is about your height. Her eyes are stubborn as yours. Oh, she is drunk, rambling. Her hair and clothes were as dark as yours. Didn't make a sound when she walked, that woman. Couldn't spot her at night when the lights were off. You know, sometimes I really wish you'd stick that firefly on your soul there. I wouldn't have to worry about losing you in a night shift. Try my best to make some noise. Who can tell you the sound you make when the fight begins? Looking no one's dark hair, Rachel suddenly laughs, thinking something funny. Why don't you dye your hair into a rainbow? Why didn't you treat your night blindness instead of bothering the kid? Night blindness? Me? Impossible. Practically my ass, didn't the doctor sign you a bottle of vitamin A last week? Year? It was practically full when you gave it away earlier. Whose friend dye someone's hair nowadays? Kids stuff with his hair unless it becomes a construct or something. None of us would stay here and work our lives away if it could just become a construct. Have you ever trusted your test with your whatever infinity? What infinity? Ton something I forgot. I heard that you need the affinity to have a shot at becoming a construct. You could also just die during the surgery. Now if you can figure it out in the future. Young man has all the time in the world. Rachel waves a hand drunkenly. Either way, I'll make sure you live. Either way, what does that mean? What does it mean? I'll tell you about when it's over right now. Some things are still uncertain. Gunk! Rachel's head slams on the desk. Captain Rachel? Alright, let her sleep. Sometimes you have to play it all after you hold on to your secrets for too long. Flight is in a few days. She's no superwoman. She could use the ship to pump herself up. Let's put her somewhere she can lie down. Sure. No one wants to find a blanket to cover Rachel after lying her down. We can find a jacket hanging in the back of the chair in the compartment. Hey, that's mine. Give it back. It's alright. Rachel knows about the hand inside the jacket. He has to touch the folds by the collar. Notices something unusually rich inside. What is it? Your jacket. No one feels with the corners. Finding a meticulously hidden seam at the fold. He tears apart the seam carefully and a thin piece of machinery falls out. Is this a wire? How long have you had it? Assad, that's... Assad evades no one gaze. He hesitates for a second before grabbing his jacket from knowing and getting embarrassingly. Hasn't been that long, just a few hours. You know I don't usually wear a coat. Barbara gave me the jacket yesterday. We've been talking about our plans once we move the train all this time. Captain Rachel says no one outside this room can know. Don't worry about it. My wife just keeps suspecting of seeing someone behind her back. So she's just checking who I've been calling and looking into the ladies I've been meeting. She's not interested in the weapons whatsoever. Relax, Rachel, I've been eating at Barbara's and she's helping us with the books. We're all in the same boat, aren't we? Stop being so suspicious. How about going barber now and make sure skin still Louise? That sound good to you? But what? What else are we gonna do? You're gonna sleep for at least 5 hours. This junk's still good luck waking her up. Nino and Sana won't be back until the morning. You haven't eaten, have you? There's still canned food on the table. Finish them and go to bed. Shut out this mess after Rachel wakes up. No, that's too risky. Risky? When did you grow so distrustful like Rachel? How much surprise is more about help gather for the crew? What could we do for Flo's Cinder got exposed? Stop sticking your nose into our marriage. Stop staring at the catcher now before something else goes awry. Don't anyone spot us and embarrass me? I'll make sure you're ready, you hear me? Watching Assad walks away, somehow reminds no one of Bancroft. Assad? Assad rushed his way with a charge expression as Bancroft did, stumbling as he leaves the compartment and soon disappears from no one's sight. Fuck. Wildfire on life. Freest. Okay, we have 4 combat missions left. One of which is probably the boss fight. Wildfire. What time is it? 12:30. I see. I'll probably use to do this, but I need to go use the ladies' room real quick. I will be right back. I apologize. all these always have to use the restroom. Ugh. Wildfire of life. There's a commotion on the lower level. No one flips open the vent door to find over 30 upper-level guards charging into commoner character and blocking their passageways, causing many to groan and complain. What's happening? No one begins to see a trail of blood as if someone was dragged across the floor. Wait, no, it's someone crawling inside the air duct towards most of the guards have gathered. No one sees blood as if someone was dragged across the floor. Then he sees Assad's blood-soaked clothes. Assad's broken bones are exposed in the air and coating in dried blood, piercing through his flesh and skin. Part of his head is missing. His toothless mouth is moaning the pain he suffered before his death. Tight ropes used to tie his head up are twisting his body unnaturally. The guards surround him, displaying the cruelty on purpose, showcasing how Assad was killed. Stay silent all you want, but the rest of the court members of the cargo crew are next. You don't witness how they're all dragged to their deaths on the train rack. Tell us where you've hidden the things if you don't want that to happen. Rachel, this isn't like one of the brawls in the past. We could take them at face value and only punish those on the scene. But this time it's threatening all of us. Your silence is only going to escalate things. Our boss will send us to our deaths if we don't have it all sorted out today. Oh, looks like things are reaching a boiling point, but yet crab brave. I'm so sad you can't see me. My cool hand gestures with my because my model doesn't track my fucking hands. Escalate things? The aristocrats upstairs push our folks to their deaths. Does that not escalate things? Times when desperate people take their own lives, when you lot beat up and kill whoever you want? You think your little son here is going to solve anything? We don't want to make it difficult for you. There's no need for us to make a scene here. We're all working for the people upstairs. Just hand up the things, no one else gets hurt. Rachel sneers without answering. Instead, he turns and looks at the entrance to the vents. No one knows that Rachel needs to receive a signal that confirms its presence. We must take advantage of the dark air ducts right now without making a sound. No, sometimes I really wish you stick that firefly on your shoulder. Okay, no one takes off his clockwork firefly and turns on a little bite while its tail gently waiting it by the vent. You're stalling, aren't you? Waiting for somebody. If you're waiting for the 2 squads you sent out, I can tell you they're already dead. The guard takes us terminal, and so is Rachel recording. Thanks to this coward, your upper level is killing 2 birds with 1 stone today. He kicks Assad's body, laughing. Fine, I'll go with you. Rachel, you can't. Before he can finish 2 shots from 2 different guards grazed his shoulder, hitting a young man standing behind him. The young man falls down as people burst into screams and protest. I have attack now. Look at you all huddling together. How many do you think will go down with just 1 grenade? Damn, these guys are evil. You fucking monsters. Enough, Neon. How many defensive people are here? Do you want to get them all killed? Boss, we can't let you. Never got to interrupt him. Taking advantage of the erupted chaos, no one throws short. I think it's supposed to be ambiguous. I think it's supposed to be ambiguous on purpose. Or no one throws source from his hand at light on the ceiling. Darkness and shattered glass to fall to carriage instantly. Sound the alarm. Move! Car crew members do not hesitate on seeing the signal, charging towards nearby guards immediately. Making use of the darkness and confusion, no one drops down from the vent and stabs the guard with a grenade with his rev blade. Guards spare a long turn, throwing it to the teammate beside him. Nice! Guards have expected conflicts, but they have not foreseen how determined the people are. Catch it! Nino leaps towards the still standing guard, parrying a strike to his face. Sifting his body, he pushes his blade for the guard's unarmored throat, and the gushing blood shuts the bastard up. Right after that, the sound of screaming and explosions blends together, almost deafening everyone in the cart. By the time the emergency lights turn on, 30 or so guards are now silent corpses alongside a few innocent bystanders, leaving only the blood-drenched people panting and trembling. There's no turning back now that we've killed their guards. Good with me, I'm done waiting. Let's kick it off! They're just gonna send more people down if we wait any longer. We await your order. Alright! Rachel steps over the pools of blood and smashes the alarm on the lower floor. ID card is the cargo crew captain, stopping at Sibling Street. Do you remember your vow when you joined the cargo crew? Rachel clenches her fists as people watch her in silence. Her hands are covered in the blood of their enemies. We'll free everyone from oppression. We'll lay the dead to rest ourselves and let them know their sacrifices are not for naught. Now's the time to fulfill your promise. They have not bought as much time as they wanted. Your stress on the upper level will judge what's happening. Honestly, decide to quench the riot on the lower level, sanctioning all forms of violence. In a short period of time, those who are willing to fight gather at Carriage G, arming themselves with the weapons hidden there, while those not willing to or cannot fight move to the back of the train. These two sides clash inside a carriage at the lower middle section of Aslam. The guards have the upper hand initially, suppressing lower level with superior equipment. But with Rachel and the upper core members leading the lower level, the people respond with superior tactical maneuvers. Our people are ambushed in various parts of the train during their advances. We've already lost contact with over 8 squads! Damn it! What the hell are those rats hiding? Find them! With their knowledge of the train, the people strike from unexpected shrouded locations from the ducts and the roofs. They cut the power and the light to the carriages while making many inconspicuous traps. Traps are made of crude materials, despite just sticking out and easily shattered glass boxes and torn wires on the floor, even the frame of a broken umbrella abandoned in an unknown corner. Simple as they may be, they are all incredibly useful tools in a close quarter fight in a confined space. No one can hear the guards not too far in the distance sounding about retreating, only for them to choose to stay to fight behind instead. Good luck at having those regrets long to bring the fight to the upper level. Trying to stay, the guards are soon giving new weaponry and launching another assault. Facing their heavy fire, the people's tactics quickly become ineffective. Desperate people must sacrifice more to deter the guards' intentional advance. This is the moment we've been waiting for. If we back down now, what happens to the people hiding behind us? To the death! The cargo room cannot last as long as they have against the guards because of how they navigate and assign their force in narrow carriages. Once they initiate the advance, however, all their advantages vanish immediately. A cargo crew member near no one house with his weapon raised, running past no one knows a flashing light near a broken chair to the side. You should have kept ambushing. You should have kept organizing ambushes, you fucking idiots. They need you fuckers to work. They need you fuckers to work, so they can't afford to cut the train. They can't afford to cut back the train. So they have to keep coming into your kill boxes and die horribly. Why are you charging them? You're... Ugh. Watch out! Every bullied person living on the lower level has dreamed about this day. The dreams they will find true equality, fairness, and liberty the moment they cross the line weaved by gunfire. People believe that the combined will can triumph for any amount of guards on the upper level. Only when the real fight begins does everyone truly involved understand how fragile life is. Dust and smoke fill the lower level carriage. Explosions and screams come out of every corner. Alarmed guards pushed back by the angry people. With the superior weapons of the guards take their lives away. Every life on Aslam privilege to pour, dissolving like an ice cube amidst fire, wailing and roaring in despair. No one can see blood gushing out from the light that seeps through the loose train doors. The liquid, the metallic cells, the deepest in human flesh are all fused together, splattering all over the narrow passageway. Bodies still warm pave the floor. About a way forward, someone has blown the door open, letting the speeding tree near the bodies and bloods away, leaving behind a trail of blood on the tunnel wall. Countless lives and dreams, quarrels and prejudices, oppression and hate. Death erases them all. The bustling carriage of yesterday is now silent after the ceaseless explosions. Fewer than 50 people remain in the car crew by the next morning. There is no shouting in the front line, just the sounds of guns firing at each other. Lying beside them are thousands of corpses in their blood, silently declaring the outcome of their fight. The remaining people will be able to cross the connecting carriage to storm the upper level after take down the few enemies still remaining. Before they can breathe a sigh of relief for the tragic victory, however, they hear a nerve thumping and cranking coming from the connected carriage. Oh, fuck. Enormous orb-shaped mechanoid appears, stepping over the dead bodies on the floor and firing blood at lasers as everyone's still breathing. Right down the train enters the tunnel, the carriage unlit by the damaged lights. 7 seconds pass and the brief darkness fades away, revealing 9 more lives having been taken. Fuck, they could have beat us and now they're sending in that thing! Nina runs to the south, picking up a rifle from a dead guard and performing the fray of fire. Nonetheless, all their bullets set off the mechanoid's vital cell, barely damaging it. Fuck, it's tough! Get out of my way then! Cinder brings out a grenade launcher from who knows where, dashing near Nina and firing before he even has safely retreated. The anti-tank projectile flies through the air, flies through the greenish grey smoke, hitting the giant mechanoid. Begone, bot! We are having a revolution! Did that do it? It should. Before the smoke dissipates, no one remaining cranking himself known once again. It's not dead! Any idea, Shauna? That was my idea! What do we do? The guard's still behind it. Where's Rachel? See, let everyone to the front. The stinger separated us. Fall back for now. We'll take cover using the heavy blast towards the coupling. That should buy us some time to regroup. Alright, there's only one thing we can do for now. Make sure to pick up anything useful on your way out. Guided by the three core members, the other crew members coverage. However, they quickly retreat to the lower level. The scattered guards meanwhile take the chance to advance again, staying behind the mechanoid. Hey, what are they doing? Looking at where he's pointing, they can see a large group of guards climbing onto the roof of the carriage covered by the overshaped mechanoid. What are they trying to do? Avoiding direct confrontations, they stick back. Wait, the people who can't fight are all at the back. They always use people as hostage. What do we do? Should we get up and fight? Can't, there are too many of them. Don't think there were just hiding so many people. In which is numbered, these must be Astar's bodyguards. Sona, Noah, a lot of guards just got past us. We see them, what should we do? Move back, Aslam's approaching tunnel 204. Seeing the tunnel is not high enough, the guards move freely, even if they're up on the roof. We have 15 minutes 15 minutes before they enter the tunnel. Make sure everyone is treated behind Carriage G. Secure yourselves. Carriage G, what are you planning on do? I'm going to blow it up. Here comes the snow. Render's sky just shows the briefest glimpse of light for the dark clouds, and it already begins to snow. It's not a blizzardcus. The locomotive drags the upper level carriages onward for 4 eye of practically stopping 5 kilometers away. The lower level carriage takes violently from the explosion, flipping over some of the stored carriage nearby. Luckily, preparations are made so most people in the commoner carriage are safe. I got a message, the front is stopping. Not surprised. These are a lot of characters that are otherwise leaving behind. These aristocrats can't give up that much money. Is that giant military mechanoid following us? Not yet. Most members who can still fight are staying in the front with Rachel. The only ones left with the rest of the people are Shauna, Nino, Noah, and a car crew member named Jimmy, and Mike, a Bumblebee member. Get everyone off the train first. We're not that far from the other side. This is all for nothing if they manage to pursue us. It's going outside when we're safe. The guards have legs too, you know. Quiet, what's that sound? Your sound most familiar to the car crew approaching from the distant sky. A helicopter? Before they can react, intense gunfire disseminates the broken carriage. Psychopaths, is this necessary? Take cover, now! Bullets shoot from the smoke from the explosion and strike where people are. Sparks flies, bullet holes riddle the wall and floor of the carriage. Ah! There goes Jimmy. Jimmy fails to dodge in time and is hit on his left shoulder. No one is about to reach out for Jimmy when Mike grabs no one by the collar and pulls him behind cover. Jimmy! Still trying to rush out, no one stopped by both Mike and Son. He looks at them confused, but Mike simply shakes his head, speaking only when no one is slightly calmed down. Let's go, you'll just become another corpse if you go out. Jimmy's moaning on the ground in pain. Dense aristocratic bows land around him, never hitting Jimmy directly. Jimmy tries to crawl towards cover, but a bullet hits one of his limbs every time he moves, accompanied by teasing laughter from the other end of the floodlight. The guards are playing with the dying man. Those bastards, I'm going to kill them all! You idiot, can't you see that's what they want? Keeping Jimmy alive, drop people behind with covers to slaughter them. It hurts so much. When Jimmy's still a teenager, his point is trembling. His tears quickly waft away the bloodstains, revealing his still adolescent face. But he crawls up despite the pain and raises his pistol even as he cries. Hurt and broken as he is, he refuses to kneel and set fires in the blinding light. You people! Barely see the enemy against light. He can barely hold the gun as is. But the retching bulls still fighting the cowardly guards, forcing them to put him down. That is the last thing Jimmy can do. Following a dehumanizing tick, a few rounds pierce Jimmy's chest, ending his rasping cry. His eyes are still open as his body hits the ground. His crystal clear eyes is blurred by a mixture of tears and blood. Bastards, those bastards! What we do now, we don't stand a chance confronting them directly. Staying in here won't save us. Let's get down, head out, and get down fighting. It isn't time for last stand yet. Check that out. On the points where Carriage G broke out, the guards standing near the pneumatics device asked you to open train doors during an emergency for train safety, healing you free as your emergency resource. Or run a heated compressed air inside. Learn about from people in the maintenance pass. If we can get the leak, it'll distract them for a good while. We take the option to split up and hide in between the dark. Do we have still any explosives, grenades, anything? We'd have used them if we did. That's the point. We can't get that thing to break from here. I know how to open it. I can do it with a screwdriver from close enough. Nina looks at her in silence for a few seconds before turning away. No way. You can all open fire at the same time and cover me for 5 seconds. No, 3 seconds is all I need to get that track behind covers. So no, how's it different from taking your own life? You're just next to me. How are they the same? There's only one way out now. Didn't Rachel say that you have to listen to me if we disagree on something? Fuck, I don't remember. Rods of bullets fired at them again. Several rounds raced past their covers, back to the ground and sending sparks flying. Shit, they're flanking us. No time to hesitate. I'm going to count to 3 and you start firing in at least 3 seconds. Split up once your formation is disrupted. Understood? Is there no other way? Everyone else stays quiet, leaving only no one to ask this question. No, there is no other way. Don't be afraid. As long as there are those who live, as long as people who want to protect it live, I have made the right choice. By the way, Nino, that thing you mentioned last week, my answer is yes. Let's move in together after this. What, you're talking about that now? It's too late, isn't it? No one say something in return, but Sana started counting out for a plan, and her life. 3. It was clear that her life no longer her piece for seconds as she offers it to the Grim Reaper. 2. Grinding his teeth, your cursor on his breath, his rifle aimed at exactly where he needs to fire. 1. She'll never stop thinking about dying. He's used to seeing your people die. He thought he'd be ready when her time came, but now, taking one last look at her comrades, he allows himself a moment of vulnerability. Open fire! Shouts and gunshots come from behind the cargo crew's covers, sending surrounding guards into disarray. Unable to see where they are firing from, the guards are forced to find cover as well. An eagle-eyed guard knows to figure out how to cover, but the cargo crew's suppressive fire caused the guards shot to go wild. Keep shooting! Don't stop! This is the only thing they can do for Shauna now. To know that if they not place their cheers with bullets and roars, their grief will simply break them. The guard crew's out of ammo to sustain their aggression after 3 seconds. We pause to turn to the guards, which pins down the remaining crew members. Before long, the guards start screaming as steaming gas bursts from the door, breaking up their formation. Fuck that woman there! Kill her! Following that are a few gunshots and explosion. Shauna's life comes to an end somewhere too far away for calm to see. Steaming air is dispersed by the explosion, no longer threatening the guards. Split up! 3 of them take this brief window of opportunity to leave their cover, splitting up into the different parts of the carriage, hiding amongst as many intertwining ducts and machines. They are fully seen when confronting enemies 10 times their power. Like the guards, they are the people who actually know the train thoroughly. First, a bullet breaks the lamp on the ceiling, destroying the depths of the carriage once again. Not only does it make it harder for the guards to find them, but the sunlight also turns the guards into assigning targets. Then come a volley of gunshots. The head of a guard who's feared off tracking them explodes. Another guard is finding behind cover, finding himself somehow riddled with bullet holes. The guards are getting impatient, seeing other guards dropping by one, decide to bring down everything that needs to cover. The round of explosions, the cargo crew stops firing. Push forward in groups of 3, we have to find them. The guards advance carefully, but they've not expected to hear gunshots firing from behind them. Several of the groups are immediately taken out, sending the guards into chaos. Take that, you armed thugs! Retrieving his blade from the enemy's chest, no one finds Nino sneaking towards the corner of the carriage. Nino, what do you think you're doing? Fire caused by explosion by the guards, the place beginning to spread. The whole area of the pneumatics is flooded with fire. It will not be long before the whole place begins to burn to ashes. If they get their bodies back there, at least there's no way we're leaving a place like this. I'll get Shauna, you two grab Jenny. Before no one can stop him, Nino is on his way to the corner of the carriage, crunching and dashing cover to cover right underneath the watchful gaze of the guards. He looks on it for a second. He even thinks he might still be alive. He sees his body for his own eyes. Before he can moves on his body, he's like, he instantly feels excruciating pain from his feet, his left foot, and steps into a bear trap hidden among the debris. He was straining himself to scream despite the most sudden pain, but the sound of the trap activating is loud enough to get the attention of the alerted guards. A hailstorm of bullets fires towards Nino-ish. He nearly ducks away, but not from before he hits twice on his abdomen. He remembers every trap in his place and not made such a rookie mistake. Once removed, guards must have moved it near the corpse in order to catch anyone coming back for them. Fucking dirty bastards! No one in Mike has successfully moved Jimmy's bodies to somewhere safe and they realize the guards have Nino pinned down. Hey, Rachel's boy, looks like Nino's hurt. Let's save him. Can we do it? There aren't a lot of enemies left. No one moves his rest and nods, his sword and rev blade in hand. As Mike fires, Nino dashes across the difficult terrain to carriage towards the group of guards nearest Nino. Protected on Nino, his blade smoothly go through one of them. Teammate turns around and aims at no one, but his sword slices through his wrist. Shocked by the screaming of the unhinged guard, the last guard fires in a panic, only allowing Mike to hit him from a distance. Teammate enters when watching Nino slices Nino, drags him away from the shooting and spreading fire, leaving Shauna spotted behind the process, watching as the flames devour her. Retreating behind secured cover, they nonetheless exposed the location. Suppressive fire rains upon them, trapping them where they are. Fuck, it's all my fault. I'm gonna get Shauna now to PGR. Say it after we left this place. Nino's terminal suddenly receives a comms request. Hearts and donuts, no one helps Nino up while Mike returns fire with limited ammo, holding the guards back. Nino, we're stuck at the back of the cars. You've lost a lot of people, including Jimmy and Shauna. What is your status? That's so. We're almost wiped out, Jim. We were hoping you could help us. Waylon's voice is faint as if it will stop any moment. What about the rest of you? Where's Rachel? Waylon answers in brief silence. We got something from Rachel. We tried to contact her, but there was no response. Nino wants to keep asking, but they hear nothing back, not even a sound of sparse gunshots. Giant mechanoids on their side, isn't it? We didn't really stand a chance against it to begin with. This rebellion has probably failed. No way. They've lost, but we've lost. The guards have also taken a heavy, I bet. So when no one realized how warm his palms have been. He looks down at Nino in his arms to find Nino's blood soaking through his shortened hands. Nino, you've been losing a lot of blood. We have to stop the bleeding right now. No one puts pressure on Nino's wound, but there's no way to stop the blood from gushing out. He watches Nino's life fade away before him little by little. Nino does not see any pain now, but he just holds Terminal's hands saddened. It'll be quite tragic if this is what we've been working towards and looking forward to. Nino's slowly unconscious from his blood loss. Do something about it, or he will die of shock soon enough. The guards are not giving him a chance to breathe. Having restored the public address on the train, the guards speak to two of them Mr. X's gunfire. This is a message to riders hiding. Come out now, otherwise. The sound of a child screaming, his parents crying, and being heard from the system. We'll start executing these accomplices to your right. Do you hear me? Come for my ass, you're just taking hostages. We can't drag the others into this. We're the only ones left. Can't save anyone without putting our lives at risk. Still away. Faking our surrender? No one nods. A handful rise behind cover, followed by another. Hold fire. The guard stopped shooting with the rifle still pointed at where no one might hide. The guards knew well how cunning the car crew members are by now. No one and Mike slowly stand up, and the young Constantino on Mike's back. Three of them slowly step up from the cover, unnerved and fully exposed to their enemies. Not bad, walk here slowly, just like this, don't try to pull any stunts. The guard gently smacks the face of a child kneeling beside him with his pistol. The child is so scared he can't even cry. No one nods, approaching them slowly and naturally. No one notices the comet knife he hides behind his leg. First cautious, notices Hill once again, the old timid woman who has been watching over him since he was young. Rich always says that not everything has what it takes to stand up to the bad guys. It might be silent, but doesn't mean they approve of what's happening. Many on the lower levels disagree with Rachel. They believe that those who do not fight are a waste of resources. But they forget that people like Hill have been contributing in their own way inside this moving cage. How many children has Hill looked after? How many torn clothes has he fixed? No one ever questioned his choice because he had not noticed at all. People he has to protect are right there beside him. They are safe even though they are scared. He does not regret what he has done. He just wishes he was powerful enough to have done more. I'm so sorry. The woman tear soaked her wrinkled face. Why have I always failed to protect you? Don't be sorry, Aunt Hill. It's okay. He wants to offer a smile, but he cannot. He keeps walking as the guards watch. See what Barbara did after he took Juliet. I was just going to tell her. Just going to tell you. She's sobbing frantically behind the guards. Just look, see at them, just watch as he died. His wailing gets louder and louder, and then, right before no one in Mike gets the guards, the gunfire and explosion happens at almost the same time. What? Hell. No one will ever know once he took the grenade, or once he made up her mind. Sorry, my children. Your Aunt Hill was too scared to do anything back there. Sorry, I'm so sorry. Not everyone has what it takes to stand up for the bad guys. No one thought he understood what it meant. But is it that true for humankind? The young mature as they grow, and the old change as they mature. We know the dying cinder that contains the core. Even the dying cinder contains the courage to ignite itself and burn. Mistaking a deer for a horse. What time is it anyways? Almost 1 o'clock. Give me a second, I'm thinking. Okay, how far are we through this? Roughly 60%. And we were at, what, 23 or so when we started? 25 or so, roughly, quarter way through. I'm deciding if I want to stop here for the night. Give me a second. What?
I'm tired.
I know.
Let's
What's
talk.
this? This stupid event gives me shinies, and I just want the shinies, and I just want the fucking cards. Okay, gotta fucking this stupid thing. Talk that with stick later. Right. It is almost 1 fucking a.m. And we've made a shit ton of progress for Cinder burns this time, even with all the extra delays. Yeah, it's almost, yeah, I'm going to call it here for tonight, so let's depart to the Yap throne. First, who has the new shin? Who has the new shin? Well, send me the new shin. I demand it. Send me the new shin. I require it. I've already shown the fucking Coast Cube. Do you want to see the original skin again? We're playing PGR, but... No, give me a second, I'm up. Someone send... But no, does someone have the new shin to send me? Send me the new shin, please. Please not turn me into a cube. I am not a cube. I should not be cube-shaped. I am not a Minecraft block. Anyways. As we wait for someone to send me the new shin of Sinness. First, I would like to thank you all for coming. I know Cinder's Burn's been a bit of a... I am not a Minecraft block. Thank you, Mon. Thank you, Mon. I am harvesting the shin. I am harvesting the shin from the shin pile. Sin harvested. Okay. Ooh, perish. Okay, I'm going to need to make. I'm going to need to make a third sin category for this. Give me a second. Don't want an image source. I want it. What do I use for fucking GIFs? Media source. How do I make it last? How do I make it last? Properties. Loop. Thank you. Behold, the spinning Coast Cube. Yeah, I said loop. Behold, the Coast Cube. It spins. This grants me limitless cosmic power. For example, Mon, I'm going to delete your atoms. I'm going to delete your atoms, okay? You don't need them. I said so. Right, camera doesn't catch hands. Points dramatically at Mon. Evaporate. I am the one who bears the Coast Cube. You must evaporate. I command it. Turn to dust. Turn to dust. Coast Cube. Turn to dust. Turn to dust. The coast commands it. Anyways, right. Tomorrow. Technically today now, because I think it's because it is yeah, it's technically today. Bad. Anyways. Tomorrow, technically today, we will be playing more Minecraft. I will be shooting more parasites with guns. After I radiation-proof my house, I might have gotten shit with the Beacon infestation on my front lawn, and I might have dropped a nuclear grenade right outside my front door. I may need to. I may perhaps need to make anti-radiation doors, so the place isn't burning, so I don't burn to death when I go inside the place. so I can, actually survive if I lose my power run again. Just casual coast things like that. I might have done a bit of a nuclear silly. Anyways, schedule for this week is Thursday, Lancer finale for real this time. I swear. For real this time. I swear. Unless Matt gets sick. Unless Matt gets sick again. Exactly. We're gonna fix it up. Don't worry though. We'll be fine. We'll be fine. I just need to make sure the base will be fine once the entire biome is a nuclear crater that's 100% parasite free because they die from radiation. But yeah. Thursday, hopefully Lancer. If it isn't, then I'm going to go beat the fuck out of Crusadermon and Examon. Revenge. It tastes delicious. It tastes like chocolate chip cookies. Anyways, that is on Thursday. On Saturday, the waves will be wuthering. And what are we going to do? I actually can't remember what the fuck we left off on our wuthering waves. No, the carnival was going to start. We're going to be doing the carnival. Which is probably going to go horrifically wrong, but hey, at least I got a cool mask. That's next Saturday. Next Sunday is probably going to be more SRP. Unless I decide otherwise. What else? What else? Am I missing anything? No, sheets aren't up for... No, we haven't. I haven't done the shit. I haven't done the shit. Yeah, I have no post-apocalyptic sky isn't ready to be started streaming yet. That reminds me, I might need to try. I need to see if I can ride the dwarf. Okay. What else? Mon, Gremlin Squared. Am I missing anything? Answer the question. Am I missing anything? That's what I meant by bribing the dwarf. I will do that when the AMs are double digits. But still, thank you all for coming. Hello, Welp. Okay, so the revolution. Yeah, okay, so first, let me answer Welp's question first. So, Welp. Very simply, depends, when did you, okay, you left roughly when I went to use the restroom, okay, so, the revolution happened in Aslan. It went horribly because the rich fucks had a giant murder robot. We went through that. We went for the revolution. No one killed people. He stabbed a bunch of dudes. He stabbed a bunch of guards. They got stabbed. They got shot. They got blown up. There were guys getting thrown off the fucking train. It was a goddamn bloodbath. Train got cut in. Train got separated because it separated to keep the rich fucks this giant fucking robot from advancing because they had a giant fucking orb robot ponder it. Guards kept winnowing down Nolan's squad, so eventually it was just him and a mook. They go to fake a surrender because the guards were starting to take hostages like fuckwads. When, one of the hostages, the kind old granny who took care of Nolan, decided enough was enough, stole a guard's grenade and blew herself up. And that's the moment we left off on, her blowing herself up. Things are meanwhile, so no one's past and present are both hitting their boiling point. And depending on who the elite squad is coming in to see him, things might get very hairy very quickly. Oh no, Granny had too much chill. She was a bystander before, and then she got fed up. Oh my god. Mon, please. I'm so glad I don't get money off YouTube, or else that would demonetize me so fucking hard. Anyways, but yeah, tomorrow's going to be more Minecrafting. We're going to be working on the ground base, I think. I need to keep the radiation from again because we dropped a nuke on my front lawn. Like literally, I looked underneath it. The rock underneath the base. Some of the stuff underneath the base is turned into radioactive death rock. This is bad. I need to make sure the ground base will not fucking kill me. Yeah, no. I'm going to do that when the AM are double digit. Wait, no. Dwarf asked when I'm being bribed. Okay, so. The classes. Okay, so, Dwarf. The classes. I'm trying to bribe the Dwarf to see if I can get him interested in post-apocalyptic Sky. So, Dwarf, the classes. The classes from the stuff we're using have a blacksmith class. Yeah, I'm trying to bribe him with the blacksmith class. Yeah, the blacksmith class. Its capstone is that it just shits out a fucking whole ass relic. And I'm talking, this is better than what standard magic items can get. Just shit. And basically, I'm trying to bribe you with. Do you want to play Wayla XP? Do you want to play Wayla XP? Can I tempt you with that? Does my madness make sense now? Can I tempt you with that? Most of the PCs are not player XPs. You'll be fine. But that is fair. I mean, the blacksmith class does have the ability to help out in combat. Does have the ability, so you can just tweak things. I mean, tweak the character with that in mind. I'll yeet this stuff. I'll yeet this stuff your way. Pathfinder's not that difficult to learn. I'd say it's basically it's basically just 3.5e with some minor tune-ups and this. And I think you'd be able to rock the sphere system pretty quickly because it's basically just talent trees. But yeah, I'll shoot you the links to the stuff I'm using for the rules later. It also means Wolf's character will get more ammo to magnetize, besides fucking Mon's character, who the apocalypse and subsequent eating turned into a giant fucking Full Metal Alchemist did, and is now a walking shed of armor. Well, having realized that there's a sphere that lets wizards throw around metal, has decided the proper solution for this is to use Mon, who is going to be the party's fucking tank, as ammunition. Did I mention one of Mon's gimmicks is shaping up to be "I stab you"? Fuck you! I stabbed you. You don't get to run away from me. Exactly. We haven't even. No, not like a coast. Like cannon. More like a really big cannonball. Like Mon, how tall is your fucking character again? I think it's like it's like scraping the upper boundary of the medium. It's like 9 feet of solid 9 feet of fucking armor. Yeah, 7'10" of whole ass metal armor. Just whole ass metal armor getting yeeted and then it fucking stabs you. That's what he's planning. On top of the fact that he has he's 500 pounds of metal fuck you straight to the face, and it pins you down. And if you try to get away, you start eating counterattacks because Mon is the scariest kind of tank. The one who can fuck you up if you don't hit him. Yeah, no, I'm definitely looking forward to the game. It's going to be very fun. We'll probably need to. I'll have to hook up like a little session 0 thing before just to firmly make sure expectations and all that are on the same page in order to make sure we don't repeat what happened in Draco. But I'd say my biggest mistake is how I tried. Not my biggest mistake. My biggest strength is how I try to learn from my mistakes. But yeah, I'll pass you the data if you're interested, Dwarf. But first, I need to end this stream and not.
Fine.
Huh? Okay. For a second, I thought my headphones had impaired. But yeah, I need to end the stream before I ramble for another hour about post-apocalyptic sky because I'm looking forward to that. Sure thing. Take the time. Take all the time you need. I need time to send the data your way anyways. Yeah. Yeah. Thank you all for everyone who showed up. I hope you all had a good time. This has been ArkosDawn, the coast that does the most. Have a good night, folks.